Greetings, Commanders. Welcome to the Planetary Gamers. My name is Brandon, and today we're going to be playing some Elite Dangerous. Specifically, we're going to be taking a look at passenger runs and doing passenger runs. Hopefully, the passengers don't complain too much about our flying. But yeah, apparently passenger runs can make you quite a bit of money in the game. And so I think that's what we're going to be focusing on because we are on the road to fleet carrier status. We really want to get a fleet carrier in the game because it will be able to allow us to transport our ships all across the galaxy. It will allow us to store massive amounts of cargo. We can do all kinds of stuff with it. You could have your own shipyard. You could have your own commodity market. I mean, there's just so many different things that I could see are a positive for having a fleet carrier for me. So, yeah, so let's jump into it. So today we're going to be flying the Beluga liner. It's so big that it almost doesn't completely fit in the hangar. And you'll probably see this later on in the stream where as I try to enter in through doors or like the station airlocks, the Beluga will sometimes scrub its fins on the side if you're not perfectly lined up in the middle. So that should be fun. But yeah, so we're gonna fly the Beluga liner. It stores all of our passengers. We have a lot of passenger storage. What's going on, NB? The merch store didn't work for me. I don't know why. I would say hold off on the merch store right now. We're not really pushing merch because what we're going to do is we're going to do a massive overhaul. And thank you for bringing it up, by the way, because I'll give a little bit of housekeeping. We're going to be doing a massive overhaul to the channel as soon as we hit the goal up at the top right, which I meant to fix that earlier, or at least update that earlier. But once we hit the goal up at the top right, we are going to be taking a few weeks off the channel where I'm not going to be streaming every day, so that we can take that time instead, where I would be streaming for about 4 to 6 hours. I can take that time and actually update the channel, keep things fresh, keep things new, make sure that all the links are up to date for you guys. We're going to roll out a new merch line coming in 2021, so like I said, just hold off on buying merch for now because we will have a fresh new look of merch for you in the future, so you can pick up some sweet new gear. A lot of great things coming in 2021, but I will just request that you hold off for now because we are going to be doing a massive background overhaul to the channel. We're not going to rebrand in any way. We're still going to remain the Planetary Gamers. It's still going to be me and Sarah running the show, but we are going to be doing a lot of quality of life improvements for you guys as viewers. In regards to merch, in regards to links, in regards to channel upkeep as a whole, maybe some, maybe like a new banner, maybe some giveaways in the future, depending on how the monetization thing works. There's a lot of testing, a lot of trial and error things coming up because, again, we're entering into kind of a new era on the channel where we've hit this goal. It's been about 2 years of a lot of the same, and now I want to basically be able to bring the best that we can give to you guys. And while I think that the channel has done really well as far as the content, I do want to kind of freshen things up a little bit. It's a little stale because it's been 2 years of a lot of the same. Whereas with 2021, I want to roll out kind of an entire new red carpet, if that makes sense. So a lot of exciting things. I'm really glad that you brought that up, NB, because it needed to be addressed. But yeah, with that, let's jump back into the gameplay here. We currently are at the Penitent. That is not a station that you want to be visiting. If you notice down in the bottom left, it says Independent Detention Foundation. So basically, we're at a detention center. We got in trouble. We were hauling an illegal passenger, and they sent us to the clink, or the brink, or whatever you want to call it. They sent us to jail in the game, and so that's where we are currently being held. We had to pay a 150 credit fine and get teleported all the way over here. They didn't blow up our ship. It didn't cost us anything more than 150 credits and a little slap on the wrist, but it did also bring us all the way over here to the station. So the first bit of the stream is going to be getting back to our rotation point, so that way we can run passengers again for money. So let's get out of here and go do that. So while the ship is being lifted, we can go ahead in here and set ourselves up to go back to Robigo. It's probably going to be a long trip, not going to lie. And in fact, I may not even want to make this trip in the Beluga. I may just want to pay to have it transported because this is going to be a lot of jumps. I'll just double check here. Yeah, it's going to be about 15 jumps. That's not too terrible, but I'd rather just go ahead and get to where I'm going. So at least we're out of the detention center. Let's try to find a nearby station that isn't the detention center that we can go to. Maybe here in Atlas. I'm not too sure. I've never been to Atlas before. But maybe over in Atlas, we could find a station. 1.2 million, and it's an investment station. So let's do a single hop, hopefully over to there. Yeah, that should be good. And then what's ultimately going to happen is it's going to be a little weird. I'm going to need to call in my Diamondback Explorer. It may take some time for it to arrive. And then I'm going to use it to hop over to all of the other places. And then that way it'll make all the long jumps that you saw earlier on the galaxy map. That way we don't have to make 15 jumps. We can make like 3 jumps. And that'll be a lot easier. Then what we'll do once we're there is we will transfer the Beluga to us, and an AI player will bring our ship out to Robigo, where we're going to be doing all of our work. So it's going to cost us a little bit of money. It shouldn't be a lot of money, but it will be some money to transfer the Beluga out to there. But the good news is, whatever it costs to transfer it will not be nearly as much as we should be making when we have it out there. So, if that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Any large stations here that we can dock at? I've never been here before. Ah, this is a big station. That'll work. Awesome. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's at about 12,000 light seconds. That's pretty far. But as far as I know, it's the only station out here. Let's look at the galaxy map. Yep, that looks to be the only one, unless we go to one of these fleet carriers. But would this fleet carrier have... Would this fleet carrier have a... Let's see. Let's check the system map. Maybe it'll tell us what this ship can do for us. Because all we need is a shipyard. That's all we need. Let's see. I want to see this. Is there a way for me to see the things that this station offers? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. And by that time, we'll already be at the station anyway. So we might as well go ahead and just head out there. Cool. Yep, we'll be there in a couple minutes. What do I want for Christmas? That's a great question. I actually don't know what I want for Christmas. What do you want for Christmas? Maybe you could give me some ideas. I probably need a new gaming chair, but I'll pick that one up. That one will be a Christmas gift to myself. My current chair is getting quite worn out in the seat and in kind of just the overall aesthetic of it. It started to get kind of worn down, so I'll probably have to pick up one of those. But it'll have to. It unfortunately probably won't be for Christmas. It'll have to be like a belated Christmas, I guess. And I'll have to pick it up in the new year. Oh, I get rid of my little character here too. That way we get more image on the screen. Boop. There we go. Cool. And I said I was going to update this, and then I didn't. Uh-oh. Pirates. Pirates. Uh-oh. Come on. Escape the pirates. No pirates. There we go. That's better. Cool. Okay. Gotta go ahead and update this goal for you guys. Let me double check what it is. Where is it? I know I had it up here. Maybe I closed it. Hey, what's up, Andres? How you doing, man? Okay, let's double check what the goal is. It's... Are we there yet? Wait. 3640. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we got about 25 days left, and I'm happy to announce that we are at 91.00%. So we did it. We're at 91%. But yeah, what's going on with you, Andres? Anything new? Tell me a cool story. Alright, we'll be coming up on the station very soon. Ooh, look at that planet. Oh my gosh. That's cool looking. Look at it. It's so uneven and just kind of like all chalky. That's crazy looking. That's so cool. It kind of looks like the moon a little bit. I bet that would be a cool planet to go explore. All right, here we go. Dropping on the station. Oh man, look at this place. This place looks cool. Oops. Here we go. Let's go ahead and request docking.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 3-2.
All right, pad 3-2. Roger that. All right. Now, I got to line this thing up right in the middle because it does like to scrub a lot. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright, pad 3-2. And I clipped the side a little bit.
500 meters from touchdown.
No matter what, I still clip the side. I think what happens is I make the turn too early. And I forget how large of a ship I am.
For automated
There we go. Nice and easy. I swear I'm the size of this pad, but I always forget how large this ship is. You gotta figure, there's 3 seats up here in the cockpit. I mean, look how big just this cockpit is of the ship. I mean, it's huge. It's absolutely crazy. And yeah, so this is our ship. Beautiful, man. This is why I keep scrubbing the tail end, because I always forget just how far the tail is behind me. Like, this thing is as long as the dock. I swear, the Type 9 comes to like here. Like that's just crazy. There's so much extra tail back there, plus like wings on the back. I swear that's why I always clip on the way in. And I swear it's also as wide as the it must be as wide as the entryway. Like this thing, the wings on this thing are as wide as the dock. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair and refuel, and yeah, we're gonna give our Diamondback Explorer a call. We're gonna have it come out here. It shouldn't take longer than a few minutes, I think. Wow, they actually have a couple things here to sell. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, let's call our Diamondback Explorer. Oh my God, it's an hour. It is all the way at Cios. Ah, man, and that's exactly where we're going too. That's the worst part. We're calling it to go back there. Ooh, I don't know, man. What we might do, it kind of sounds crazy. We might get like a hauler or something and make all the jumps and then just sell the hauler like as a rental. Like as a rental car. I don't know. We'll have to see. I really don't want to make the 15 jumps myself in the Beluga because I'm going to, number one, I'm hauling the Beluga all the way across, and number two, I might run out of gas, and I really don't want to do that. So, let's see here. I'm just going to see what the jump range is on the hauler, and if I can buy one, I'll buy one. And then sell it back when we get there. Yeah, see, completely unladen. It says, okay, if I upgrade it, it says it'll do like 40 light years. I'm thinking for 50,000 credits, we buy this ship instead of hauling the Diamondback all the way over here and waiting an hour. We buy this ship, go all the way over there, switch to the Diamondback while we wait, you know, just for, you know, just to have something to have, and then we sell this ship back. I think that's going to be our best bet. I like the look of this ship. This ship looks so much fun. It actually fits, like, I don't know. It fits the bill. Like it actually looks like a spaceship. This thing is great. Okay. Let's go ahead and outfit this thing. I really don't even need like all this other stuff that's in here. I do. Oh, I love that it already comes with an advanced docking computer. That's really nice. But what I really need is the best FSD this thing can get. And I need to, like, max out the jump range. Because the problem is, it jumps probably the same. It's not going to be good. This isn't going to be good. Okay. The thing is, it has the same jump range probably as the Beluga. If we're being totally honest. I'm going to try to get as much out of this thing as possible. Like the absolute most distance this thing can go. And then we're going to strip it down to like nothing. Power distributor. Give me whatever gets me the most range. Yeah, that'll help. Cool. Okay. Fuel tank. Well, we can only haul 4. Ooh, I could do 2, but the problem is, as soon as you do that, it doesn't matter that your jump range is that far if you if you don't have any fuel. So, let's see. Can I change the alloy? No. Okay. Optional internals. This has got to go. Empty, 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 empty. This thing is going to be a shell of what it used to be. I don't even need shield generators. I don't want them. Take it off if it means that I can get there faster. We do want Super Cruise Assist, and we do want the advanced docking computer. That's what we're going to keep. I wonder... I'll probably put additional fuel tanks, if we're being honest. I know it may hurt our jump range here. How do people get it to 40? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I mean, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. Cause I need to make sure that I can actually get there, though. Okay. This should help out a lot since there's nothing really on it. Let's see if I look at here, if it would actually make the jumps. Okay, I need to get out to Robigo, but if Cios is closer, I'll go to Cios. Yeah, as is expected, that's not gonna work. And that's the fastest? Holy crap, dude. How many jumps is that? 34 jumps? What the heck? Really? Oh my god. I had a better chance with going with the Beluga. Is that for real? Wait. It's not refueled though. If I refueled it, it's still 34 jumps. This isn't gonna work. Okay. Well, this is what happens when you go to jail. Remember, guys, don't go to jail. I don't recommend it. It's not a good thing. I totally outfitted that hauler and it would take 34 jumps. Man, pink and new player is hard. They barely let you do anything. I got some ships now that can make it all the way across the galaxy if I needed to. But again, I don't want to wait an hour for the Diamondback Explorer to get over here. That's crazy talk. So let's go in here. I need to sell that hauler back because there's no reason to keep it. All right. Sell it. Yeah, 60k. Jeez. Fully loaded out 60k. Wow. I thought with the additional jump range that it would be better, but it was not. I wonder if I should have put a fuel scoop on this, but in reality, I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, I guess. Okay. So let's go to Robigo, and then I want to see. I guess on my way there, I'm gonna need to pick up gas at a station. I only have like a few jumps before I run out of gas. I definitely need to outfit this thing. Like, I need to store one of the passenger compartments and then put a fuel scoop on it. Whoa. That was cool. I don't know what kind of ship that was that just left. I honestly wonder if I should go back in and just pick up a fuel scoop now so we don't have to stop later. Since we're already here at a station. I might, you know, to be honest. I might just go right back in, pick up a fuel scoop, and then we don't have to worry about it. We won't stop till we get back to Robigo. Let's do that. Because the auto dock could literally get us back in a matter of minutes. Rather than trying to risk it and then running out of fuel and then, nah, I don't want to do that. Because I could probably put the old fuel tank back on too, because it gives you a longer jump range. I have this ship set to a low jump range because you don't need a large tank for the route that I was taking, but I also didn't account for the fact that I was going to jail. So, so that's not fun, but it's all good. We'll make it happen. Cool, cool. Drop down here on 32, landing gear deployed. All right. Yeah, let's go into outfitting. We need to prep this thing for long distance flight. It's the job right now is not passenger hauling. The job is get the ship over to our destination. Maybe they might even have an upgraded FSD here. That'd be cool. Yeah, I would love to be able to make shorter jumps. That'd be nice. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's check on the FSD. They have a really good one? No, these are terrible. Yeah, these are awful. Oh, God. So far, so not good. Power plant. Anything? No. It's all trash. Oh, boy. Well, we did the best we could. Let's go ahead and grab... Okay. We'll put this... We'll actually sell this economy class cabin because I can pick up a new economy class cabin when I get over there. There's no reason to store it because then you're just waiting for shipping time to get it back. So what we'll do is we'll browse the shop here and grab a fuel scoop. Is this one going to be okay? I think this one will actually do okay. It's not great by any means, but it'll kind of do the job that we need. I don't know if by putting a larger one up here, yeah, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, with that, let's go ahead and head out. I don't know. I wonder, You know, I wonder if I shouldn't put more. The jump range on this is actually pretty good. We're like right there on the edge of our power, though. But I wonder if it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to sell these passenger cabins in exchange for fuel tanks. So we would have a longer distance. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have a longer jump range, but you could get further. The problem is these are only 4 tons each. So you really wouldn't be getting that much more bang for your buck with these equipped. Now, that's only a 4 there. What if I did like one of these larger ones up here? Yeah, see, still 4s. So I could sell all my passenger cabins in exchange for these, but what's the point, you know? So I don't know. I might get rid of all the economy if I remember that they're economy, and that way it'll be easy to refit it when we get over there. And that wouldn't be too terrible. Okay, fuel tanks. And then just any economy class cabin, make it a fuel tank for longer distances. Yeah, this one should be the last one. Could you imagine if somebody actually did this? Just replacing what used to be like a hotel room, if you can imagine that, with a just put a giant, massive, bulky fuel tank that has like wires running out of it and like hoses and stuff. Oh, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and go. Alright, now we should be ready for the open road. Hopefully. We'll see.
Landing restraint lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Alright, out we go. Good thing we didn't have to wait for anybody. We can just go right out. Alright, here we go. First jump. How many jumps do we have? 15. Alright, here we go. We still don't have enough energy to make jumps. What if I could disable some cargo hatch? Super cruise assist, fuel scoop, data link scanner. We could turn off. Oh, nope. I guess I can't. Okay. Composition scanner, discovery scanner. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll leave all these on then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, still not enough energy, so it didn't matter. But it does run less fuel per hour, so I guess that's a plus. All right, here we go. 14 more jumps to go. Then we're back in the money.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I don't think this Beluga's actually flown this far since I bought it. To be entirely honest, I bought it around, if not at Robigo, around Robigo, and it was completely outfitted to only do one job, and it would run a max of like 4 jumps, and that was it. And now I have to do 15. It doesn't make sense though to sell the Beluga, use a jumper to get back. Like, that wouldn't make sense at all. And then buy another one over there at Robigo.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
All right. Good to go. Nice and easy. And we'll go ahead and jump.
Charging.
Might be a little warm for a second. It's not too bad.
Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright guys, as soon as this jump is done, what we're going to have to do is refuel. So, as you'll notice down at the bottom right, we are completely out of fuel. So, we're going to need to fuel off of this star that we're jumping to. So, what's basically going to happen, it's going to be kind of weird or boring or whatever, but essentially we're going to drive in close to this star. We're going to let the fuel scoop start filling up, and as long as we avoid overheating, the scoop should, in theory, fill up the ship. Now, it's going to take some time, but this is what the ship's basically doing. So, as we kind of sit here, I'm just going to let it fuel up, and then we'll get back on the, well, we won't get back on the road, but we will fly back out into space. So, yeah, we'll just give this some time to do its thing and fuel up, and then we'll keep going.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Welcome.
How you doing?
How's it going, dude? Well, you are live right now, so say hello to all the wonderful people, or at least all two of them. Hi.
Hello, two wonderful people.
Very nice. So yeah, as you can see with these incredible shots, we're currently fuel scooping, which basically means that based off the power from the sun, or this star, I should say, the ship is getting fuel. It's converting that power into fuel, which then the ship can be propelled with. So
Okay.
basically, this is what Frontier Games thinks is good gameplay. Where I just sit here in space waiting while my ship refuels itself. Kind of like the world's slowest gas pump. You ever go into like a 7-Eleven or something like that? And some of them, I swear, they're hooked up to like the same type of motor that a jet airliner's toilet is, where it just thrusts fuel into your car at a rate that would rival that of a Falcon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like a Falcon 9. Like a Falcon 9's like, wow, how do you transfer so much fuel all at once?
Right.
Yeah, the thrust to weight ratio, you kind of have to put both hands on the nozzle to keep it from flying out of your car. Like you got to really get in there. Well,
Right.
unfortunately, this is the alternative variant where you begin to question if the numbers that are going up on the gas pump are the actual same rate that the fuel is transferring into your vehicle. Because
Right.
you're looking at the numbers going tick 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 tick, but the nozzle's going. And you're just like,
Right.
mm-hmm. Yeah. You you put God, what would it be like? I don't know. These days, actually, gas is pretty cheap. So I would say, by the way,
Yeah.
for future us who come back and reference this, gas is $1.99 today.
What?
We're still using gas powered vehicles. We haven't all gone electric, and we also don't have really cool Star Trek visors. Just so everyone's clear.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, sorry. We do have AR, but it's in the form of Snapchat and dog filters.
Dog filters. When you stick your tongue out, the dog sticks his tongue out, which is really your tongue out.
What?
Yeah.
You know what they say? If you stick your tongue out in dreams, you stick your tongue out in real life.
Whoa.
Oh,
I was not expecting that.
we have more fuel. All right, we have all the fuel we need. Let's go. All right, we finally can leave this star. So this is what that looks like.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, dude. Look at the size of this cockpit. This is the cockpit of the ship.
It's as big as the ship.
It is. It is. Look at this. Look at this camera angle. Yeah, bruh. Hey, Deimos, you want to join?
Deimos.
Do you want to wing up? Also, you could actually he could join the call too if we wanted to.
Discord, yeah.
Yeah. We could make this a thing. We could make this a party. Cuz Austin said he's going to buy this game when Odyssey comes out.
Also, how do I sound? Does it sound okay?
Oh. Delicious.
Ooh.
Oh. Velvety.
Bro, I could. So I could turn up. I'm gonna brag on this microphone for a sec.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. I could turn the gain all the way down or close to all the way down and whisper from halfway across my room, and you would still be able to hear me.
Cool. Dude.
Lord.
See, I like the opposite effect with these mics though. I like
Right.
the canceling element of it where if my mouth is not pressed directly against this fuzzy, you won't hear anything. But that's good though,
Right.
because that means no matter where I take this microphone, I could film it I could film something in a totally different work environment and the microphone would only pick up the delicious sounds of my voice.
Right.
Yes.
Follow the sound of my.
Oh.
But
Wow.
see, your work.
Ooh.
Was that a little too hot and heavy for you?
Sorry, I just. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to turn on the fan.
Whoa.
Oh, what? It's a little warm in here. Is it just me?
Right.
It's crazy. Wow.
Any rate.
Any rate.
What was I gonna say?
Oh, I don't remember. So something,
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
something along the lines of, follow the sound of my voice.
That wasn't
Oh.
it.
Oh, you could be all the way across the room and I'd still hear you. Crystal clear.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but see, thanks. You're working in a completely different environment than I am, though.
No, true. Exactly. But that's why I love the I love the versatility, right? Of being able to just I could stream outside and not have the problem. So Taka asked in the chat, why was he banned / kicked from the server? That was in your kick note if you had read it.
Oh.
But yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like, that's what I love about the versatility of this mic. I really do. Yeah, it's just you could stream almost anywhere, and you know, you could stream next to a freight train, holding down the horn, and someone would be like, "Oh, is somebody mowing outside your house, or
Right.
did a bee just happen to fly by the microphone at that exact time, or?"
Mosquito.
Yeah, mosquito. What are you talking about? The rest of the world doesn't have mosquitoes.
What?
They don't exist
Space-
They don't have,
Space
exist
Guidos.
outside of. Dude, stop. I wasn't ready. Imagine, watch this. Boom! And then you just hit a giant Squeedo, like, right on the windshield. You're just flying along all bibbly. And you just... Boop!
Yeah. Well, it's like hitting, like somebody kicking up a rock on the interstate.
Oh, exactly.
And you're, like, right behind them and it cracks your windshield.
Yep.
Dude,
Safe
I
flight
hate
repair, safe flight replace.
Right?
Sorry. Not a sponsorship, by the way.
No,
Just
absolutely not.
Just a really catchy jingle. Oh, man.
You know what? It is another catchy jingle.
What's another catchy jingle?
1-800-222-1222.
What?
It's poison control.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I got another one for you. JG Whitworth. Something.com. I can't remember.
Yeah.
What is it?
877 cash now.
877 cash now. Yes.
Or 800-588
2300.
2300.
That's the thing, man. If you're in advertising and you have a catchy jingle, you're good.
Yep.
You'll be in business for a very long time.
Or if you're what is it? Is it Progressive Insurance?
Is it?
It's like,
Well, she has. They have Flow.
well, don't they have the Motors now?
The what?
No, it's no. Is it Geico or Progressive? No. Progressive is Flow. It must be Geico. Because they do like, oh yeah, it is Geico because they do motorcycle insurance.
Well, Geico had the Gecko for the longest time.
Right, and I don't think they do that anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, the last one I saw of him was like, for 75, and they're doing like the commercial audition or whatever.
Well, the kind of weird thing about that too is it's kind of like it's kind of like if Target just up and abandoned Spot the dog. Like,
right.
how did you just ditch like your whole thing? Like, that's
some 70-year-old dog that's been on your car for the last 30 years.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, speaking of which, similar looking dog, but wasn't there like a dog for like Toyota or something? I don't know if this was all over the world or if this was just like a local thing. I feel like it might have just been a local thing.
No, I don't know.
You know,
actually.
well, because of all the, you know how each one is like, it's literally named after the owner of the dealership.
Right.
So I have a feeling that was like a private thing that no one's gonna relate to, but everybody can relate to like the Geico Flow thing. So I don't know. We may have got off on a tangent, but yeah. You know what else is a really good one?
What?
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? You know that one?
What?
Freecreditreport.com.
Oh, FREE, that spells free.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
But it starts out and it's like, well, I was shopping for a new car. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like a little band. Like he's a whole band.
Freecreditreport.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Tell your kids, tell your mom.
What?
That.
No, that's true, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, why would you tell your kids? Wait, hold on, back up. Back up. Wait.
What?
Why would you tell your kids? What's the point? Kids, I got a surprise for you. Daddy's got a 780 credit score. Like, what do they care?
Wow, really?
Are you serious? Yeah, we're gonna go get a new car. That's great. Like, they don't care.
Oh,
Yeah.
When are we going to Disney World?
Yeah, exactly. Trust me, with a 780 credit score, you can afford Disney World.
Right.
Or sorry. You can afford to charge Disney World.
Hey.
That's the difference. That actually is the difference.
Yeah.
Being able to afford something and being able to charge something is two totally different powers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Good stuff.
Elite Dangerous is $30 right now on Steam or the Elite, or no, what is it? Epic Game Store.
The Elite Game Store.
The Elite Game Store.
You know it's only a matter of time.
TM. I'm claiming it. Back off.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, TM. But yeah, Elite Dangerous is $30. It was free as of like last month.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Thanks for the heads up.
Sorry, I got on too late too. The crazy thing was I was playing it while it was free, but I didn't know that it was free. Otherwise, I would have like told everybody. I'd have been like, guys, it's free. Come on,
Right.
download it. Let's play.
Yeah.
But I've had this game for, you know, why would I check to see if it's free?
Right.
I've had this game forever. I've spent $120 on this game so far. $60 when the game came out and $60 for the Horizons expansion. And now I'm about to spend another $60 on Odyssey. But you got to figure that's over a decade.
Right.
So I'm kind of okay with it, but I've been keeping tabs. Frontier, I got
Right.
you. Frontier's like, oh, our favorite customer is back.
Right.
This guy will spend money on anything. This guy will buy anything.
Slaps the roof of car.
This baby's got 10 light years, 8 light years worth of jump, 7 light years. All right. Just buy the car.
Right.
What was that? That was a bit that I did with you, right? Was that a bit I did with you or Damos?
That was probably Damos.
Was it with Damos? Oh my god, dude, I have to do the bit with you. Okay, hold on. Dude, it was hilarious. It was, oh god. Oh, I'm trying to think of, oh, I have to go. Look at this. I have to go through an asteroid belt
Jeez.
to get to the station. Do you see that?
Yeah.
You seeing this? Wait, I can actually dim the, I can dim the thing. Look at this. Look at that.
Jeez.
I gotta go past the asteroids to get to the station. That's awesome. There's an asteroid field right over your landing site.
I think I found somebody's new wallpaper.
That's it. Oh, did you want? Hold on. Did you want some cinematics? Hold on. I got you.
Right.
I got you. Wait. Shh. Okay. We just go out here like this. Yeah. Just go like this. Wallpaper
Now we
engine.
need the right.
Oh, and because I'm not using the FSD, before I didn't have any thrust coming out, but because we're in, you know, normal space, now you have thrust with lens flare. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. Okay. Oh, well, I hope I can dodge a rock, because I can't fly while I'm in this mode. Yeah, there you go. But you got lens flare because of the thing. There, that's it. There you go. Screenshot.
Yeah. Hashtag lens flare.
Hashtag can't see. Hashtag blinded. Hashtag
Right.
not staring at the blue light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. But yeah, oh god, no, what was the bit that I was talking about? It was so good, too. No, I swear it was with you, because it kind of sounded like, Larry the Cable Guy.
Oh, jeez.
Are you sure? Like, I swear it was when we were doing our impressions.
You're not giving me enough information.
It was like, what was it?
The answer is E, not enough information.
Oh, I'm trying to think of what it was, like what we said, but oh my god, dude, it was hilarious. It was like, oh, I know what it was. We were making fun of the guy. He kind of sounds like Larry the Cable Guy, but he's from QVC.
What?
You don't remember? Oh my god. Okay. So it's like the guy from QVC, and he's like, if you call right now in the next 5 minutes, you could get this thing that your grandma'd buy it. If you bought this for your grandma, she'd love you forever.
Damo said it. Okay, Damo said that was with him.
Oh, okay, it was with him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
You lost me.
Because Deimos told me that you could buy an M.2 on QVC. Okay, Deimos, you got to get on Discord, bro. Like, what are you doing? But, no, dude. Okay, so the whole bit was that, like, he said that you could buy an M.2 on QVC, and I was like, I don't think they sell M.2s on QVC because... Oh, God. Oh, hold on.
Oh, jeez.
We got to get out of here. Pad loitering. I forgot to request docking on the way in. You have to request docking from the station. There we go.
Has X-Plane not taught you anything?
Yeah, I have to call. I have to call on my way in. Wait a minute. Can I not request docking? Wait. Why are there no contacts in range? There's a station right there. What? Wait. Did I actually take off the... This doesn't make any sense, dude.
No, it doesn't.
How can I not contact the station? Like, it's right there and I have to dock. Like, that's the whole thing. Wait. Oh, God. What is happening? Because otherwise I get an infraction for trying to go in without getting clearance, because I have to get clearance to dock. And the thing is, am I not actually at this station? Like, am I at the station but not actually at this station?
Oh, jeez.
Because maybe I didn't, like, drop on it because of how I was behind the asteroid field. Maybe I dropped into the asteroid field, but it was close enough I could just fly up. But maybe I didn't actually get to the station the way the game expects me to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out and then jump back and try that. Because usually also I'll get a message that says, like, see, I had no fire zone entered, unauthorized access infraction detected. That was because I got too close to the front door. But see, the last one was from Silene Orbital, where I left from. But Hosser's Reach doesn't have anything of, like, greetings, Commander, thanks for coming in. Request docking privileges if you want to land. Like, they didn't say that at all. So I'm thinking I'm, like, here, but I'm not actually here.
Jeez.
Like, I'm visiting, but I can't, like, dock. I'm thinking. So you see how I just jumped out? So I jumped out, then I can loop around, and if I'm close enough, I can jump right back in and it'll work. It should. I don't know. Oh boy. See, but if you hit that asteroid belt there, you'll drop into the asteroid belt, which I think is what happened last time. I don't think I came to the station. I think I hit the belt. See, now... Oh, I just hit the belt.
Your belt.
You see, I just hit the belt instead of... Like, there's the station. The station's right over there. Yeah. But I'm not at the station. Make sense? Like, I could go over there to the station, but they wouldn't let me dock. So if I do this, jump, and then try to, like, jump immediately after jumping, it'll bring me into the station. It's kind of weird, but I'll see if I'm right. If I'm not, I might have sold the sensor that has rendered this ship useless.
Uh-oh.
See, now, disengage. Now we're dropped at the station. Watch this. Oh? Dude, this is weird. Deimos knows, because Deimos plays this game. Dude, Deimos. Where's the contact for the station?
Help a brother out here.
Well, where's any contacts? There's no ships around here either. Like, this is a busy station. I'm very convinced that, like, my game just broke.
Jeez.
I'm gonna do this. I'm going out to the main menu. Did I remove my approach suite, or maybe you're... Oh. I turned off some modules to save power.
Whoops.
That's what it was. That's what it was. I turned off some modules to save power on the ride over. Oh, my advanced docking computer's broken too. I'll have to repair that when we get in here.
And what did we learn?
Keep your sensors on.
There you go.
There she is. You hear her? Basically, I turned off my ATC. There it is.
Ah.
We're good. We're going in.
Hooray.
And my advanced docking computer's broken. Apparently got damaged on the ride over, so it won't automatically land for me. I'll have to land it myself. Thank you, Deimos. Okay. Back to the original topic now that I'm not floundering out in space. Also, look, I picked up all these other ships too. Look at all these ships.
Hey,
I didn't detect all these ships earlier because my thing was off. Okay. But yeah, so back to the original topic. The whole bit, right, was that Deimos said that they sell M.2s on QVC, but I was kind of like, I don't think that they do sell M.2s on QVC because like QVC's for grandmas, you know? Like grandma watches it on her cable TV, you know, and she's she's knitting a sweater. And, you know, there's some guy on...
calling a number at the bottom of the screen.
Exactly. And there's some Billy Mays fella off screen. You can't see him. You never see him. You only see his hands.
No.
And he's like, this beautiful diamond necklace, you need to buy this for your grandson right now. He would love this beautiful diamond necklace. And if you call right now, we'll toss in a pair of earrings for absolutely free. It's going to cost you nothing. It's going to go for, I don't know, $500, but if you call right now, it'll be $450, $300, just $100. I'll let it go for $100. If you call right now, you can get it for $100, but you gotta call right now. If you don't call right now, please call. Like that was the whole bit, and it went on for like a solid 20 minutes.
Jeez.
I'm just like, because you need to call, because if you don't call, I'm gonna feel real bad. If you gotta please call me. Truth is, I get paid to sell this stuff, but I really want to hear from somebody. Also, I hate this. They put the launch button right next to the Starport Services button, so if you hit the button too fast, now you get to launch out of the station and request docking again. Instead of doing the business that you wanted to do while you were here. And now I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
This sucks. I hate this. Ugh. But yeah. Oh, hello. Who is that? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Are we both gonna fit? We're both not gonna fit. Oh god, he's gonna start dragging me back. Oh! I made it out. Oh god!
Jeez.
I'm still caught up on something. My god. Dude, I'm telling you, the width of this ship is the width of that opening. With like no clearance on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this don't underestimate the size of this ship. This ship is huge. I'll show you the size of the ship relative to the pad and relative to the hangar.
Yeah.
It's massive. All right, we're going back in. All right, wish me luck. It's only so big of an opening. Honestly, I need a bigger opening. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Move out of the way, tiny ship. I think that's a hauler. I just hit the wall again. All the way in. I'm telling you, it's huge. It's hard to get it through that door, so you might as well just go fast and rip the wings off.
Yeah.
You'll be okay. You're out in space. You don't need wings. Where we're going, we don't need wings. I'm trying to find the stupid port. Now I'm getting dizzy. 45, but it's not 45. It's 24. It should be like right here next to the door. Yeah, that's it. That's probably it right there. Yep, 24. That's our pad.
24.
Hey, that's almost 23. Up. Ease it. Down. Easy. What sucks is I was already docked. I was already talked before, but now I get to do it again to show off how much of a pro I am. All right. Put her down. Put her down. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's only 85,000 to repair it. No worries.
Oh, at all.
Yeah, I got that on me actually. But no, okay, so what I wanted to show you was just how big this thing is on the pad, right? So look at the width of these wings compared to this pad.
Okay.
Mind you, the Type 9 takes up half this pad.
Jeez.
You see the length of this thing? Look,
Yeah.
there's the end of the pad. Okay. Like, okay, and I'll show you the width of the wings. Look. Okay, the pad is the same width as the entrance of the door.
Wow.
Do you see the edge of the wings? Like, look
Yeah.
at this. Look. This is why I bump on my way in. It's not the wings up here at the front. It's the wings at the tail. Dabo says, also remember that spacecraft don't need wings. Like, why? I know. Thanks, Frontier. It looks great. But it's so unnecessary. There's so many wings. Look at them. There's like, I don't know. On this one side, there's 4 wings. There's 8 wings on this thing.
Jeez.
They just love to get caught up in port entries.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's gross.
Well, that's what I love to do in my spare time.
What, get your wings caught in port entries?
Yeah.
That's my go-to thing. That's all I ever do. Every day.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Every
why wouldn't you?
day.
Every day.
All right, we're going in the hangar. Okay, so that's the hangar right there, and we're gonna turn around and back into it. I'm gonna show you the clearance of this thing inside the hangar. Yeah, watch this. Okay, so it's gonna close the door, and then check this out. Okay, if I back out of these services, and then do this. Here we go. Look at the size of this ship compared to this hangar.
You barely fit.
Look! There's like a hose like touching the top of my roof. Yeah, I'm the size of the hangar.
Jeez.
Seriously. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just ridiculous. So that's what I'm talking about. But, yeah, let's go in here and go to outfitting, because I set this thing up so that way I could transport it back over here. So now I need to go in and get my passenger modules back. Oh no, does this place not sell passenger modules? Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Bruh. For real?
Well.
Hold on. Maybe if I sell the fuel tanks. But I have a feeling I'm going to have to go somewhere and get passenger modules back. Because the thing was, I was over 15 light years away. So I outfitted economy passenger suites with fuel tanks. So I replaced essentially hotel rooms with fuel tanks to be able to jump. But now I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm back. I need those things back, but I don't have them. And of
Yeah.
course, me being me, I didn't store them. I sold them. Ooh, okay. I do have one economy class passenger stored, but I'm afraid that I don't have any more. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I have one economy class passenger. It'll hold a capacity of 2. So I can, and it's not even at this location. It's 13 minutes away.
Oh.
Okay. Just
Road
insult
trip.
to injury. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the nearest system over that sells it. I can look it up though, so it won't be like I'm making another 15 light year trip or whatever. But it's still, I mean, it's not, that sucks. That's still not good. Because I need to be fully outfitted so I can make the most money possible hauling passengers.
Mm.
So let's go into stations. And I need Let me see. Economy, passenger cabin. I mean, really, if they have the 6E, they'll have everything else too. And reference system, we are in Rodigo? No, Robigo. Robigo? Let's see. What's nearby? 52 light years. Oh, it's all the way over in Cios. Oh, hey, it's in Cios. That's not bad. That's not bad. Because I'm going to actually... Seriously, I'm going to go through Cios on my way back to... or on my way to the passenger area. So what I can do is I can actually take some passenger jobs, and you're going to see this in a second as soon as the stream updates. But I go into the passenger lounge here, and I could pick up some jobs for some business class passengers. I just won't be able to haul everybody. And then on my way to Sirius Atmospherics, which is a tourist destination that people want to go to, I can pick up the economy passenger things from a terminal over there. So that'll work.
What about Sirius pilots only?
Sirius pilots only. You know, I talk about that on here every once in a while.
Oh, yeah?
I kind of miss that, dude. Honestly, like, and the other thing, too, was, like, I wished at the time that I had told, or I wish, in a weird way, I almost wish that we had kept it going just because then that would have been 600 more people that would probably have watched, like, flight sim streams that I did. Yeah. You know, stuff like that. Like, that was, like, an audience all on its own that I feel like would have been very much interested in what we were doing. And then on top of that, the crazy thing was we're now hosting a Discord server for the Planetary Gamers, but the Planetary Gamers Discord server has, and I'm actually scrolling over to go check, 26 members offline, 6 members online. So somewhere in the ballpark of, like, let's call it 35.
Yeah.
You know, about 35-ish, maybe 37 members in total. Whereas that Sirius Pilots only was 600 members. Did you know that?
You cut out. Say that again.
600 members.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's just kind of crazy to kind of see that, like, a small flight sim community had more viewers than this YouTube channel.
Yep.
Like, that's pretty crazy to me. I think that's really, really nuts. And it was active, too. There was, like, people on every day. Like, 24 hours a day.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to pick up, getting back to topic, I'm going to pick up this job here for $2.4 million. One group, like, $2.4 million. So there's definitely money here. Which is why we were trying to get back. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I wish we had kept it just for the fact that we have so much better equipment now.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
And the problem is, unfortunately, you can't really go back. This is why, okay, seriously. This is why I wish so desperately that they had taken more leaves out of the FSX book, right? Mm-hmm. Because why doesn't Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 have, at minimum, the same utilization as the other game?
Yeah.
As FSX. You know what I mean? Why don't we have air traffic control in... Oh, I didn't just pick up that job, did I? I don't think I did. But why doesn't, you know, Microsoft 2020 have the same functions as a game that came out in 2006?
Right.
I don't understand that, because again, even Air Force Proud 95, our Lord and Savior, our dude, right, that literally, like, inspired at least me to make a YouTube channel over 2 years ago now. Right. Even he, I would argue, is kind of struggling for content because on one hand, he needs to be streaming this, or he needs to have VODs of this game that just came out this year. But at the same time, there's not as much comedy in the new game.
Right.
The new game is way more serious. The new game really doesn't have that flair that the old game did. And I'm sure there's people still on the old game. The bigger question is, do people want to watch that now that the new game came out?
Exactly.
We know what 2020 looks like, so why would I want to watch anything else?
Right.
And I think he's seen that too. He's kind of at an in-between of like, I won't say he had his peak, but I will say that the content these days is a lot more limited, and I feel like that's why he's had to change gears and only do the games with his friends, you know?
Right.
Because now they make the content rather than the community making the content for them. And so, yeah, I would definitely say that, like, you know, he's still doing a great job. Don't get me wrong. If he watches this, what's up, dude? thanks for coming to thanks for coming into the Discord there that one time. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think that, like, he has his work more cut out for him now because the game just doesn't have the same stuff. And it's fine. I know you got to change it up. You got to keep things fresh, and the game's got to be updated. But
Right.
I still just don't understand why we don't have the same functionality. You know what I mean? Because again,
Yeah.
if that game had air traffic control, I would definitely create that server again. And it was
Absolutely.
so easy because the title of the server was the Discord channel. So basically, it immediately linked people straight to where they needed to go to role play out this server the best possible way.
Exactly.
Whereas with this game, there's nothing like that. Now, what we would probably do is if somebody already had an ATC at KMCO, we would just jump into that. So it doesn't necessarily have server-driven stuff, but we would ask someone maybe who's already established themselves there if they would like a server that goes with it, and then we could create that server or jump in a server with them, but more than likely we would kind of integrate and become
Yeah.
this new thing. You know what I mean? So it's not to say that we can't go back and do the old thing. It's that there's no way to do the new thing.
Exactly.
You know? Now, can you do it? Kinda. Here's an idea. Okay, this would be the idea first and foremost, right? Can you possibly set up, just at KMCO, and you log into a plane. You don't log into a tower, right? But you do log into a plane, and you pretend to be tower, and maybe you advertise on some Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, Reddit posts and forums and things like that have kind of popped up around MSFS. Sure, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could control that airport, but also the game has its own ATC in it as well. Now, something that really bothers the whole heck out of me is you have ATC in the game, but the ATC doesn't register players. So all you're doing is guiding the player around NPCs, but you're not regulating anything that the players do, which is fine. Granted, you can't tell a player what to do. A player will do whatever they want to do. But the
Right.
point that I make still stands that, like, at least if a player is playing correctly and they're on approach to the airport, then for God's sakes, the ATC should not clear you onto the runway.
Right.
Like, if they actually program in their ILS and everything is good and they're talking to the in-game controller like we're all supposed to be doing, and they're, I don't know, a few thousand feet out or whatever, I shouldn't be able to go into the ATC and be like, Cessna 123 holding short at runway 27, ready for takeoff, the controller shouldn't come back with, like, clear for takeoff, Cessna 123. It's like, no, come on. It's like, there's a plane right there. I'm a Cessna, he's a 747. Right. What are you doing? So, yeah, I don't know. There should just be some way for the game to kind of register players as well as NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And adding to that, no dual cockpit?
Right.
Why? Why? There's already, and this is the part that always drives me nuts, okay? Third-party sites and softwares, okay? If a guy within the first month of the game being released can make a mod to your game that allows people to have dual cockpits, then why? Why was it not included in the base game? What were you thinking? Like, why? You know what I mean? You spent so long working on all these beautiful textures and crap, you totally forgot that, like, oh yeah, people might actually want to play this game.
Right.
Like, why would you leave that out? It doesn't make any sense. You had it in the 2006 game.
It's not like they never thought about it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, this has never been done before. We've never heard of such a thing in Flight Simulator. You had it in the old one. In 2006. I mean, granted, half the buttons in the thing didn't work. They're all in-op, but,
Right.
Come on. Jeez. And I'm not going to blame X-Plane, okay? It's not... I'm not going to say anything about X-Plane because they're their own company. They can do what they want to do. If they don't want to have ATC or have people, have people doing dual cockpit, that's fine. But now that Microsoft just came out with their next game, Microsoft FSX, Steam Edition, Microsoft 2020. Oh, it's the same company.
Right.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not really fully grasping that one. Yeah. And maybe it'll all come out in later updates. Maybe it's too soon to tell. But actually, I think we're in Cios. Oh no, we're not. Wait, what? Are we not going to Cios this time? Usually I go like right through Cios. All right. Well, we might make a pit stop because I'm here at Sothis. And Sothis is where I'm supposed to go, but I need to go to Cios to get those extra things. So I don't want to skip it. I know it's around here somewhere. Like, I'm only one hop from Sothis, and look, so Cios is on the way to Sothis. So basically, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go from here to Cios, then to Sothis. I don't think I'm gonna pick up any passengers in Cios though, because then I have to go back to Cios, then back to Robigo, right?
Yeah.
So what I'd rather do is just say, all right, I'll go to Cios, I'll add the extra modules for economy passengers, then I'll go to Sothis, then I'll go back straight to Robigo and not go to Cios again. Drop off the passengers I got. It's a little less money. It's whatever. And then this time I'll be fully equipped and ready to do the job. And that'll be how we go from there. Okay, I need to go to Brunel Hub. That's where they said that I can pick up the economy class things. Because I still have the fuel scoop on here too, and I don't need a fuel scoop at all. Well, we're here, you know what I mean? We're within our jump ranges, so a fuel scoop is for when you're going out across the stars and you need fuel on the go. But because I'm going station to station, you don't need fuel. You just jump, go to the station, fill up, leave, go to another station, fill up again. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why we don't have those two things, because again, our entire community popped up around that.
Right.
Like, we thoroughly enjoyed that, and I would love to see something like that again. And I'd love to make something like that again. You think I wouldn't want to do live streams nowadays with the technology and the upgrades and equipment that we have now?
Oh,
you know, I'd be a heck of an air traffic controller, and the people coming in, they could watch their takeoff on stream, like that would just be so cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't understand it. And again, now did I use third-party air traffic controller programs? Of course,
Yeah.
that's fine.
There's always going to be that one that has the one-up on...
It's better. It was better than the tools that the game gave me. That's fine. But the fact that it's just not even in the game at all, I don't know. Now, is there still... What was it called? It's not V-Pilot, but the one that was like... What's the big one? There's one that everybody uses. For real ATC. Do you know which one I'm talking about? I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head. Oh, hello?
Oh, you're cutting out.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I'm cutting out so bad. But yeah. Do you know what the? Do you remember what the ATC was called? It wouldn't surprise me if I'm still cutting out.
I heard... Do you remember the name of the...
ATC that, like, everybody uses.
It's a VATSIM.
VATSIM. That's it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, VATSIM. So, of course you're still going to have VATSIM and things like that, but that's not what I'm asking for.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm asking for is, to be able to do ATC that's not just like, I don't know, or how do VATSIM controllers do it and then maybe integrate it.
Yeah.
I forgot to request again.
Oops.
I keep forgetting. There we go.
Well, stop forgetting.
I know, I keep forgetting. There we go. Alright, we're good. And then, I don't know, I think my auto-docking computer should be working. Let me check under modules and see if it works. Okay, so they repaired it, which is good. So now I can turn it on, and it should just take me in. Let's see. There it goes. Nice. So yeah, so now it'll auto-dock, which means I'm free to talk without having to crash the ship. But, no, so I don't know. How do VATSIM guys do it on MSFS?
Right.
I know people download, like, because the problem I always had with VATSIM was, like, you have to download V-Pilot or X-Pilot or whatever. You know what I mean? All these other, like, download these 36 programs and we'll be able to track your every move. And I'm like, even when you're offline, it's like, wait, what?
Whoa, yeah.
Dude, somebody's getting shot. Do you see this? That ship is getting shot down there. That beluga down there is under attack from the station.
Jeez.
The station is shooting it from their guns. Watch, that ship's probably going to blow up. Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Let me go outside. Watch this. Watch this. Look, they're shooting that one. Do you see it?
Yeah.
It's landed illegally on that pad. So, if... Oh! They went into the hangar! Yo!
What?
They're hiding in the hangar. Oh, no, they're taking off! Oh, dude, look! Oh, my God, you might watch this thing blow up. If they keep getting attacked.
Yeah.
Dude, why aren't they taking off? What? They hit the return to surface button, which allowed them to because you see how they're facing the door? That's the return to surface, because they're on the surface, but they're not taking off. They didn't hit the launch button. I don't know if that's a new player or if it's an NPC or what, but like I kind of don't want to look away, because if they drop their shields far enough, they'll start doing damage to the actual ship, and then the ship will blow up on the pad. This is the retaliation that happens when you like block pads and stuff like that. Like you start incurring a bunch of fines and they start shooting at you.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if I don't know why it's not already dead. You know what I mean? Like that thing's shields have to be down.
Right.
What the heck is happening? I don't know. And the problem is if I go back in my cockpit, I won't actually be able to see if it's an NPC or not, too.
Right.
Because I'm already on the pad, so I won't know. Damos said... Like, why the ship gets full charge on the pad, though, if he's docked no splode. So it's literally just shooting him, and nothing's gonna happen because he's just sitting on the pad?
He's kind of
Also, there's a Type 9 leaving up there at the top left. Yeah, there he goes. What the heck is happening at this station? I gotta, you know what? Let me just do my business and get out of here. I don't think I want to stay here too long.
Down though, like if he doesn't leave, then
yeah, he could just keep taking shots.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's an NPC, but I have no idea. All right, let's go down into the let's go down into the hangar and let's do some outfitting here real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. Damo says, "Don't touch the beams." Yeah,
right.
just
Beams.
As it like backs me into the space because it's just so tall. All right, so we got all these empty internal compartments, and then we also have. Oh, we got to get rid of this fuel scoop. Okay. I'm actually gonna store it, I think. Well, I'll sell it. Because the thing is, okay, if you store an item, in order to transfer it to your current location, you have to wait and you pay money. So I don't plan on, coming back here to put a fuel scoop on, so I'm just gonna sell it and, pick up a fuel scoop somewhere else. So let's make sure that we have the best economy cabins that we can. Here we go, passenger cabins. Luxury class passenger cabin. Now, that one only seats 4. And honestly, like, the economy class seats 8. So I'm going to go with the 8-seater. But if I have the chance, I might put a luxury on here soon. Because apparently you make a lot more money if you do, like, a luxury, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, the cool thing is, and Damos pointed this out to me yesterday too, you can also get fighter hangars, and if your friend is aboard your ship, they can drop from your hangar bay in your ship and fly alongside you in a fighter. Yeah, like TIE fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, let's grab this passenger cabin here. I could go business, but I think I'm going to go economy. Yeah, because this one seats 8. So let's do it. I really actually want to look up... Let me do this real quick. I mean, since we're here and we're outfitting, might as well check it out. I want to know, officially, the difference between passenger cabins and if they actually pay out better this way. What are all the... What's the point of all these different cabins? You know what I mean? Do they really pay more? Are they paying per person? What do I need to know about passenger cabins? Let's see. Oh, also, there's a 5th class of passenger cabins that are considered prisoner cells. And you could put like bounty prisoners in there and stuff. You could also hire an NPC crew member to fly it, the fighter as well. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Passengers can be housed in cabins of equal or higher quality than their listed requirement. All VIP passengers will occupy an entire cabin regardless of how many members are in their party. So if you have like a 2-party, right, like a party of 2, but you put them in like your 16 economy cabin, then they just got a major upgrade.
Jeez.
But if you want to try to match them up as best as possible, because a party of 3 can't squeeze into a 2-person cabin, but a party of 16 should go in a 16, or a party of 8 or 10 should go into a 16 slot, but a party of 2 should try to go into a 2 or a 3 slot, basically, is what it's saying. They will occupy the cabin until the mission is completed or dropped. Non-VIP passengers are housed by seat rather than cabin. This means pilots can carry multiple groups in one cabin or even split the groups among different cabins having the same class. I have yet to see this because I can't. I don't know. I've never picked up a VIP passenger or a non-VIP passenger so that you can put them in their seats rather than by cabin. So I don't understand that at all. Any ship with an appropriate compartment can equip economy, business, or first-class passenger cabins. However, only the Dolphin and Orca and Beluga liners can equip luxury class passenger cabins. And I don't understand. I see how much they cost. Like, if you wanted to pay for them, luxury cabins are the most expensive, and economy class E or class 2E is $4,300. So it's not going to cost you anything to put that one in, right? But I don't understand why I would want luxury versus economy. Still, and even the wiki didn't explain it. So maybe if Deimos knows, Deimos, do you know why? Like, why would I want to even put a luxury class cabin in my ship? Because I think the job is the same. Like, basically, okay, if I put economy passengers in a business class cabin, the cabin costs me more to equip onto the ship, but the passengers still paid the same money. I don't think because they upgraded to a business class that they would pay more money. So, I don't know. Like, these are the questions that I have, because I don't know why. You know what I mean? Why do I want to put a luxury class cabin on here instead of economy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying, in case I want to take passengers that only require that level of cabin. So basically, like, you could put an economy person in a luxury class cabin, but it's realistically reserved for luxury passengers. You're looking distinctly for those luxury passengers that are going to pay a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now, to me, okay, instead of looking here in the passengers, remember that I have some empty compartments, so I need to, outfit those before I leave. But if I go in here to the passenger lounge, let's just get an idea who wants to get on my ship. You know what I mean? Why do I want to pick you up? You know what I mean? So, like this guy, for instance, he's in economy. Okay, cool. Now, realistically, this place doesn't have hardly any jobs at all because I haven't really done anything for them. You notice all of their levels are really, really low. So they're going to give me low-class passengers, right? Whereas that other place, you notice this person will pay, like, these 5 people will pay 334,000 credits to fly, right? But the other place had passengers that were like 2 passengers will pay 3 million credits to fly. I'm like, well, I want those guys. You know what I mean? Like, come aboard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here. Red carpet.
Yes, sir. Right. Yes, sir, Mr. Musk, sir.
Yes, right this way, Mr. Bezos. Get in my ship. I mean, sorry. So sorry.
I saw a picture today, and it said, "Why is Jeff Bezos not Santa this year?"
Oh, I love that picture. Yes,
Yeah,
tell
it's
the
like
peoples.
Okay, I gotta find it first because I don't remember what exactly it said.
Yeah.
Where is it? Don't tell me I'm not going to be able to find it. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Uh-oh.
What's stopping Jeff Bezos from being Santa? He has our addresses, he has drones, he has a wish list and intimate knowledge of our habits. He is specifically making the choice to not be Santa.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's so true. Why isn't Jeff Bezos Santa this year? Bring me my presents, Jeff.
Right.
Via drone and or reindeer. I don't care. Either one. Just send the presents. Just send me presents.
Right. I'm gonna put it on Facebook. Jeff Bezos for Santa 2020.
Oh, exactly. Ooh, hey now. This luxury class passenger cabin will hold a party of 8.
Ooh.
How many does this business class hold? Hold on. Wait. Okay. These are things I need to know. Okay, this business class will hold 6. I can hold 8 with the luxury. Come on. Come on. What am I cutting myself short for? Like people, okay, they said that some YouTubers and stuff said that you shouldn't go above business because there's rarely ever luxury class passengers. But in reality, like I could pay for this cabin in one trip and I could go up to luxury passengers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it holds 2 more, so it's not like it would be like 2 luxury passengers or 6 business class. No, it's 8 luxury passengers or 6 business class. Well, why don't I go all the way to the far end? Like, why would I not want to fill up my ship? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Dang it. And you know what sucks about this station? They'll sell you the cabins, but you can't... Okay, wait. Maybe... Buybacks. See, it says buyback sold items or browse shop, but I can't store or sell these cabins here. But I could do it somewhere else. Oh, weird. Okay, so the business ones won't let me, but the economy class I can. So could I upgrade this economy class to a better business class? Because this is an economy of 8, whereas this is a luxury class of 4. Or a first class of 6, 3, 6, 3, economy of 8. I don't know, actually. I may want to just be like, you want to go? Let's go. Because like I don't ever have that many passengers that I need to carry. I don't know. I guess I really just want at least one luxury passenger thing. I really want it for this slot up here though if I was gonna do it. But see, it already says there's a passenger cabin occupied. I can't sell it. This sucks. Can I not ditch any of these? I really can't. That's what's annoying. I can't get rid of any of these, but I can browse the shop under this one. So I might just go all in and be like, you know what? 8 economy or what was it? 6. I could do 6 first class or I could do 4 luxury class.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking the 6 first class because, you know, sometimes you might have a party of 6, but it's gonna be hard to fit in a party of 4. You know? So let's store the one that I already have in case I don't like it and I want to sell it later. But for now, I think we're good to go. Oh, you know why I couldn't sell those cabins? I know why I couldn't sell those business class cabins. Do you know why?
Why?
They got people in them.
Well.
That's it. That's exactly what it was. Because remember, I came here with like a half load and was only looking to expand my economy cabins. I needed to buy back economy cabins. But I brought half a load with me. So what I'm going to have to do, probably off stream, of course, is I'll have to come back and if I want to go into the luxury liner business, oh, they did blow up that ship. Look, there's a piece of fragment right there.
Oh, geez.
Look, do you see it? Look,
Yeah.
that's space debris floating right above that port. They did. He left, and they blew him up before he could get out.
Wow.
That was. Oh my God, that's funny. Serves you right, you filthy animal. I don't know. Something like that. What do the kids say these days?
Uh-huh.
Yeet. Fleet.
Sure.
Fleek. I don't know.
Fleek, yeah.
Fleek. Yeah. They.
Isn't that the main character in Bug's Life?
Is it? Oh, Fleek. Nice. Nice. Props. Bravo. Clap, clap, clap.
Right.
That was a good one. But yeah, so what'll
be here
probably
all
happen
night.
is I'm gonna come back to Cios and outfit it later. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, what were you gonna say?
I'll be here all night.
Oh, I hope not. I mean, nah, you can stay.
Okay.
Nah, you
I
stay.
can stay.
You stay.
Okay.
Is for me. I love that. I love that that's become like a popular emoji now for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with the one? It's the little like blushing face with its fingers pointed inwards at each other. So if you take like your two pointer fingers and touch their tips together, that's the one I'm talking about. and people have given it a name. It's like, oh, is for me. I can has. I saw a really good meme of it where it was like, anytime you open up a pack of gum at the back of the classroom, and it's everybody in the classroom turned around smiling at the person, but instead of the people's faces, they dubbed over the "is for me" emoji on all their faces. It was so good.
Jeez.
Yeah, is for me.
I don't
But
know
yeah.
why this made me think of this,
What?
but so at work, they've stopped training people
Uh-huh.
because of the
Well, be careful what you say. You're on stream still.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
Make smart decisions.
right. Well,
Yeah.
now they've started again.
They've stopped training people?
No, they've started again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So hopefully things are looking better.
I hope so. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
This year has definitely been a wild one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me do something here real quick. Hey guys, we're back.
Hey.
Sorry about that. But yeah, so we're both back on, and we're gonna be over here to Hosser's Reach. So we completed our Sothis mission, and we are now headed back to go cash in on those passengers. So again, it's not gonna be a full cash in. It's gonna be kind of like half, because the ship was not full. But the good news is we don't have any illegal passengers either, so that helps out a lot. Trust me, because so illegal passengers, that means that they'll shoot at you on your way in if they scan you and find out that he's on there, or if she. Sorry, I didn't mean to assume you're illegal.
Our sources tell us you have this rebel spy on board.
Rebel scum. Should we Lord Palpatine, should we throw him out of the airlock? Do it. Do it. Kid. Oh. Do it. Kill him. Oh, I love it.
Hey, Palpatine, what should we do with this leftover broth? Stew it.
Oh my god.
He messes up his first date. Blew it.
Blew it. Dark blew it. Oh. Should I kill him? Do it. Really? Oh. Oh, hold on 1 second. On my butt. Yes, they are. They're on my feet. Then I need to change outfits. Yes. Sarah asked a question from Hypixel, which isn't what I'm playing at all right now. Where my farmer boots are, and they're on a different outfit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there a song called Space Cowboy?
Is there? Pretty sure there is. Hey, we just made 2.3 million off this one thing. And look at all these completed missions.
Jeez.
Yep, 2.3 million. Okay. And then 2.1 million. And go back. 2.23 million. And go back.
Oh, yeah.
1.7 million.
Yeah, there
Okay.
is a song called Space Cowboy.
Is it? Who's it from? Who's it by?
It's actually the actual song title is "The Joker" by Steve Miller Band.
Really?
I'm a Joker.
Oh,
I'm
that's
a
not
Joker.
what I was thinking of. No, there's another one. It's like Backstreet Boys. It's called Space Cowboy, I think.
What in the world?
Hold on.
Space Cowboy backing track.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Oh no,
yeah.
no, it's In Sync. It's not Backstreet
Sync.
Boys. It's In Sync.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was yeah, and it was it was Space Cowboy.
Yeah.
I don't know what the song was though.
I don't know either. I never listened to them.
Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. It was on the No Strings Attached album. Yes. Also considered to be teen pop genre.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
That's why I never heard the song.
Yeah, well that would make sense. You mean you don't listen to teen pop on your in your downtime?
No.
Oh, wait. Oh. You know what other songs were on that exact same album? Because I bet you have heard some of these songs.
I want it that way.
Number 3 on the No Strings Attached album was Space Cowboy. Okay.
Okay.
But number 2 was It's Gonna Be Me. For anybody who's ever lived through the month of May
Right.
and seen that meme. And you'll never guess what number 1 on that album was. I'm on the wiki, by the way, guys. I'm not that big of a fan, trust me. Sorry, Justin. I loved you on Hot Ones, but you were better solo. Sorry. Did I say that? Sorry. I just liked when he brought sexy back. Oh, sorry. What? All right, number one was Bye Bye Bye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that was probably on that one.
Yeah. So that was actually. And you know what's funny? The title of the album is No Strings Attached, but No Strings Attached was number 7, and I swear, no one's heard that song.
Right.
So I have no idea why, like, the other ones were just the hits, but like, man,
Yeah.
when it slaps, it slaps.
All the hits.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the other ones on here because I don't think I've heard of any other ones on here besides those 3. But I knew there was a Space Cowboy song that was an actual, like, that's the title of the song, was Space Cowboy.
Yeah.
So I didn't think you were talking about Joker by the Steve Miller Band, which is another wonderful classic.
Right.
Yes, it's one of those songs you could hear just about anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. It's one of those songs that, like, you could be at the skating rink, Joker.
Yep.
Oh, dude, 2.78 mil for this one job. 8 people in economy.
I love
It
the
filled
part
up this
of the
whole
song when
count.
it goes. Wow.
I love it. Well, you know what he says though, right?
What's that?
He really loves her peaches.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, that's not a quote from me. That's a direct quote from the song. Yeah. Gosh, I sure love those peaches.
Oh, jeez. Have you heard Peaches by the Dead Presidents, I think it is?
No.
Oh. Okay, I'm probably getting that song.
Well, just
wrong.
make sure that you completely butcher it, so that way we don't get a copyright strike.
Okay, yeah. So it's called Peaches by the Presidents of the United States of America.
Oh. Sang by yours truly. No one else sings it better. Only me.
So the song literally starts out, gonna move into the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
What?
That is literally
That's the lyric?
that is literally the entire verse.
Wow.
And then they have a chorus, which I don't know how it goes, but
Yeah.
yeah. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Is that but that's the whole verse though, right?
Uh-huh.
I love it.
Let me look up the lyrics.
Gotcha.
Lyrics. Moving to the gonna eat a lot of peaches, moving to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches.
So many peaches. I don't even know if this country has enough peaches for the amount of peaches this guy wants to eat.
Right. Okay, so here's the chorus. Peaches come from a can, they were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. Sun-soaking bulges in the shade.
It's a song about cannibalism. The girl's name is Peaches.
Well, it's like I told my grandpa, and I was like, "Oh man." Well, he goes, "What kind of fruit do you want?" And I'm like, oh, I love Peaches. And he's like, does Peach's husband know that?
I'm telling Mario.
Right.
These dang dragons always out here trying to eat my peaches.
Right. Hate when that happens.
Every time, man. I swear. You save one princess, all of a sudden, dragon comes out, eat your peaches. Every time.
Oh, yeah.
Hate when that happens.
Well, they say it couldn't have happened. And, well, I got a lot of peaches out of it.
Well, there it is. Wow, look at all those peaches. Michelle, get in here. I don't know why. That's the part that always kills me the most. Hey, get over here.
I think I'm going to eat these peaches. There's a lot of them.
Do you want peaches? Hey, where's all the peaches?
These guys are making fun of me.
Get on down to the store and go get us some more peaches. Things are delicious. I was the president. Because I always has to throw that one in there. Just,
Oh, yeah.
you know what I mean? You know, back at the White House, we had a lot of peaches. Never seemed to run out of peaches, but now that I'm not the president anymore for the last 4.5 years, it's been a shortage. These goddamn peaches.
Well, they said that I could never have the best presidential peaches. And, well, I can proudly say now that I had some President Peaches. I don't know that I could ever turn it down.
It's true. They we had a full satchel of peaches, and you know, they said that a full satchel of peaches would definitely be enough. Not so. 4 years of peaches simply isn't enough. Oh, by the way, we do have an illegal on this trip.
Oh, fine.
Did you see that over on the left now? It's in red. It says illegal passengers.
Ooh.
So we're gonna have to turn on silent running here, and get out of here.
Silent Runner 5.
Yeah. So let's turn that on. Hopefully they don't scan us. All right, we're rigged for silent running, but it causes our ship to overheat. So we have to kind of get on, and then we'll turn the silent running off. There we go. All right, so we're charging up, so we're going to turn silent running off. I think we cleared this area. Now, the problem isn't leaving. They're usually not going to scan you on your way out. They usually will scan you on your way back in. And remember, we always return back to the same station that we left from. Ooh, we're going to jump right through these asteroids. Look at this. Oh, is it going to go? Align ship with trajectory. There we go. I must be having a having a little bit of lag on my end. That's probably where the clipping's coming from too.
Yeah.
But it's all good. But yeah, so again, it'll be okay going over. Now, remember, we have an illegal passenger, so that also means that they might send some ships after us. That might try to intercept us when we get to the beacon that we're scanning. All right, I think it's about 2 more jumps. Yep. Oh man. But yeah, so that's what we're working on right now. You know, I'm almost a billionaire in this game. Did you know that?
Jeez.
Oh, sorry. There must be quite a bit of lag. But yeah, I'm almost a billionaire in Elite Dangerous.
Whoa.
Yeah. Currently, ooh, quite a bit of lag there. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's starting to get a little choppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. I'm gonna check my flight report here. Currently, my net worth is 858 million in the game.
Jeez.
Now, remember, a fleet carrier, which is our goal, is 5 billion.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the end game, right? Like, if you get the fleet carrier, you're pretty well set. Like, you don't need any more money. You'll be fine. You know what I mean? And there's really not, especially after you get the fleet carrier, there's not much that you won't be able to buy. So, but yeah, so that's what I'm going for. Again, now as of probably later on today, I'll be a fifth of the way to a fleet carrier already.
Nice.
And you got to figure, I only started playing the game probably a week ago. I think, something like that. All right, so now we got to go to this Sirius Atmospherics. It's a passenger site right next to an Earth-like planet, where the passengers like to fly up next to it, and I imagine their faces are glued to the glass and they're taking pictures, and they're like, "Honey, get over here, get in front of the glass so I can take your picture in front of this Earth-like planet." Come here. Michelle and the kids simply can't get enough.
Oh yeah.
Of that Earth-like planet. I would know. I can. Well, you know, the presidency doesn't pay what it used to, so we're gonna have to settle for an economy passenger cabin. But you know, we'll make it.
I was just gonna say we'll make it through.
Yeah, we'll make it through. We'll make this passenger cabin great again.
Michelle, what was that saying again?
Hey, Michelle. I don't know why. Just because it like because like I don't know. It just like drags her into it. It's just like, hey. What was that thing again?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, what a unique. I don't know. How would you say that? It's not linguistics. It's not an accent. I don't know. It's just like, what would be the SAT word version of a way to talk? Like a way that someone speaks. Right? Like, it's not like linguistics would be the study of that, but like not what it is.
So I looked up dialect.
Oh, would that be it? That's probably the word, right?
Dialect is used in two distinct ways to refer to two different types of linguistic phenomena. One usage refers to a variety of language that is a characteristic of a particular group of the language's speaker. What?
Okay, so what that basically means is a dialect would be like here versus very far north of here.
Oh.
Essentially, how we speak would be like, "Yo, what's up, my dude? How's it going, man?" And somebody up there would be like, "Yeah, I went on down to the tractor store and once you know it, they were all out of exhaust pipes." I don't know. Like, that would be a dialect, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, this is a better definition. It says a particular form of a language which is peculiar to a specific region or social group.
But what about person to person? Because there's not. Well,
I'm not a linguini.
I have to. You certainly are, sir. Never seen a bigger linguini in my whole life. But no, the thing I'm talking about is like, because like, okay, and I'm not getting political here, but it's not, because what you're talking about would be like to a group of people or more or less like an area effect, right? Like, where people habitate, I think it would be the right word, would be like that a dialect would form around that lifestyle / grouping of people, right?
Okay.
Which is what you're talking about. But what I'm talking about is specifically the structure in which an individual speaks. Because, again, not to go full political here, but the 2 presidents we've had in the last 8 years have both individually had extremely unique, I don't know, vocal structures? I don't know how to describe this, you know what I mean? Like, it just, as soon as you do an impression of either one of these folks, you immediately are like, yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And the thing is, it wouldn't matter. It only matters because they were the president of the United States. But like, even if they weren't and they were just famous, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, try to do one of their impressions. Now try to do a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson impression.
Right.
You can't do it. He sounds like him, and you know his voice, but it's really hard to impersonate him, like to do an impression of him, because he just kind of talks like everybody else talks. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas
Like,
the 2 people we're talking about, you're immediately like, yo, that's actually a pretty good impression.
Yeah, well, it's like, I feel like we can compare it to our non-existent impression of Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh God. It's so bad. But now I will say this, right? Is it his voice? Right? I guess it would be. Like, all 3 of them, it would be a unique voice.
Yeah.
Because, but they also, okay, hold on. This is why I'm saying this. Because it's kind of a combination of 2 things, right? It's a combination of the makeup of one's vocal cords, but in a way, it's also kind of their mannerisms, too.
Right.
Right? Because Gilbert Gottfried could be having a conversation with you over dinner, and he sounds exactly the same as if he was trying to steal a magic lamp. You know what I mean? Like, at what point is it not just... Like, Gilbert Gottfried is not doing an impression of anything. He just is talking to you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, I actually saw a video of him, like, recalling the days of, or the day of September 11th.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, like, it was a full-on, like, serious conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually sounded pretty normal. And he sounded...
Okay.
I'll try to do my best impression, but he wasn't trying to steal a magic lamp, I'll tell you that.
Gotcha.
So he sounded more along the lines of, and back in my day, the World Trade Center...
And you're right, and that's true. When he tones it down, but I guess you could say the same thing about us too, right? Like, if I were to just talk to you, like, people can definitely tell the difference between when I just woke up or when I'm having a bad day versus when this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in a game in my entire life. You know what I mean? You can immediately tell. So I guess that's the truth too. You know, there's talking about there's talking about what happened on that day versus stealing a magic lamp. There is definitely a difference there too. So I guess you're right. That's true. That is true. Because I'm sure, yeah, as soon as he like winds it down and is like, hey, let's talk about something serious, it's totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that would make sense. That does make a lot of sense. But I guess more to it, I guess I'm just talking about, like, Is it the mannerisms? Is it your vocal structure? I don't know.
Yeah. So I looked up the word accent, and there's actually two applicable definitions.
Oh, good.
It says a distinctive mode of pronunciation of a language, especially when associated with a particular nation, locality, or social class.
Gotcha. That it kind of overlaps a little bit with dialect, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Because it pertains to a region and or peoples of a region, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And then the second definition kind of goes back to, it really just kind of piggybacks off the first one. It says a distinct emphasis given to a syllable or word in speech by stress or pitch.
Okay. Also, just gonna pause here for a quick second. It might get a little hairy because I have to quietly make my way into this station. Because we are back, and we are trying to get in with this illegal passenger without getting shot at. Because the other problem is, we may not get blown up if we get shot at, but the passengers may become so upset on board that aren't illegal that they get mad at us, and then we fail the missions anyway.
Yeah.
Which still costs us millions of credits.
Right.
So we're kind of just trying to get in here real quick. All right, looks like that ship's gonna wait for us. Okay, don't scrub. Nice. All right, no damage that time. Very nice. All right, we're going over to pad 9. As long as we don't get scanned, we're good. Look at these 3 ships just waiting for us to get out of the way. There we go. There they go. Nice. And nobody hit us either. Awesome. All right. We made it in. All right, cool. All right, we can talk. Sorry, I just had to. That was going to be a hairy moment because if it went south for whatever reason, which it does from time to time, that wouldn't have ended well. And I would have had to, okay, pause the conversation quick and, like, you know, nose up and let's jump. You know what I mean? Let's get out of here so that we can come back when we're not scanned again.
Yeah.
You know, but anyway, okay. But yeah, I'm going to cash in here and then I want to hear what your second definition was if you didn't say it already. I think you did, but I was super hyper-focused. So, hey, we made $2.78 million. So that was good. And then, let's see, 1.6. We made, oh, it says standby. Again, I think my connection to the servers is a little slow. No doubt for streaming, but that's fine. And then we made 1.2. And that was just the first guy. Then you go in here and look at all these other missions that we got done. So yeah, and I know I'm a little bit ahead of what the stream is. But yeah, there's like 5 more missions in here that we got along with that other guys too. So we got another 2.5. We got 2.2. 2.1. And I really need to get reputation with this guy again because he will actually give me higher paying jobs as soon as I break into this highest classification. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So 1.5 and 1.4. And these are all in millions. So we're very close to hitting 500 million. All right, and he had one mission. If I had a thing, like he'll give us 1.3 million, but if he had something in here for higher reputation than just a +1, I would pick that. Because I want to get him to the max reputation as well. And so, yeah, now we're at 487 million. And that's in credits. Now, not assets. I go based off of assets because at any given time, I could sell my other ships to increase my credit count. Does that make sense? So it'll tell you, Inara will tell you how many credits you have, but it'll also tell you what your maximum amount of assets is too. And I easily have double this amount of money tied up in assets.
Jeez.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I have 487 million, but I probably have double that tied up in assets. Or not double. It would be the same amount, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which basically means that, yeah, my net worth right now, as of the last update, was 858 million. But I kind of want to hit this import button to update my my data, because for all we know, I might be a billionaire. So let's double check. So import frontier data. Give us just a second while it calls the server. Because what it's doing is it pulls the data right out of the game, and it kind of does the math, and then it'll tell you how much your net worth is. Okay, it says that we completed 882 million.
Jeez.
That's what we're at currently. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, 882 million. So, we'll keep going here. But yeah, so I'm going to pick up some more jobs. Oh, wait. There's a mission that I didn't complete in here. 1.4 million. Give me the monies. There we go. Well, there's an extra million for us. Towards our goal. But yeah, I'm going to pick up these extra missions. But yeah, we can go back to talk about what we were talking about now.
Yeah. Actually, subject change.
Actually?
But actually, though.
Actually. Okay.
I'm looking at the Steam store.
The Steam
and
store?
There's a game called Project Wingman.
Oh?
Project Wingman is a combat flight action game with an emphasis on polished and refined gameplay, true to its roots, inspirations, and an engaging single-player experience. Perfect for those who aren't looking for a simulator experience with the ease of pick up and play, all the way to those who want fast-paced, challenging flight action game.
Interesting. What's the game called again?
Project Wingman.
Project Wingman. Checking.
Dogfight, strike, and fly through combat zones based off an alternate history of Earth, either over the cold waters of Bering Strait, attacking tanks in the brutal environments of Yellowstone magma fields, or diving through the redwoods to strike targets of opportunity in the Pacific Northwest.
Whoa. Jeez, dude. This is nuts.
Yeah.
This looks crazy. You know me, though. I don't know why this is, but for some reason, I can never wrap my head around fighter jets. I don't know why. I've never fully, like, I've flown them. I've used them. I've even played games similar to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's super weird to me was I actually own somewhere, I don't know where it is, but this, like, World War II game or something that has, like, bombers, and it has, like, dog fighters with the, you know, the old, like, top-mounted gats that, like,
oh yeah,
they count the propeller rotations so that the bullets never hit the prop.
Jeez.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, like, all of that stuff. Like, I love all those games. But for some reason, anytime it comes to a fighter jet, just a fighter jet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can never fully immerse myself. I don't know if it's because of the cockpit layout or the green HUD or whatever, which doesn't make any sense either, because I play all these space games that have almost the exact same thing. You would think that I would be completely, like, because F-18s and things like that, they all have, like, the top of the line, like, gear inside of them, right? Like, they have the best loadouts. They have the most up-to-date technology. Like I said, digital flight displays. I mean, the whole deal. It's a spaceship that doesn't leave the atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you would think that I would, and I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But for some reason, I just can never fully immerse myself in an F-18 the same way I can in this game or any flight sim. Any flight sim. But again, you'll notice, like, even when I play flight sims, I never pick military aircraft if I can help it.
Yeah. I think they're still seen by us, and by you especially, as fantasy.
I think so. But I mean, but I'm playing this. There's
right,
no better
and
fantasy than this. Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, and they're all very real aircraft, but for some reason, like, we don't associate fighter jets with still being planes.
Yeah. I think what it
I
is
don't
for
know.
me is besides... I don't know. I guess I just don't really like the way they handle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, they don't maneuver realistically when I think what it is it's because you have this just obtusely futuristic, unrealistic aircraft in my realism based flight simulators. But then when I play Elite Dangerous, I'm in a different place. This is not real life to me. There's no reality to this whatsoever. And so I can fully get immersed in the sci-fi element of it, and I just don't think that, like, I don't know. I never really, you know. And I think what it all boils down to also is that I'm more of a yoke instead of a joystick kind of guy, even though I fly with a joystick because it handles better with yoke-based aircraft. But to use a joystick with a joystick-based aircraft, I don't like it. Because I'll tell you something else. I don't like Airbuses. Because it has a side stick. I don't understand. I don't know why I don't like joysticks in joystick things. Because the thing is, too, like, for instance, you'll never also catch me flying, not necessarily like a Sopwith, but more just like, you know what I'm talking about? The middle stick...
Oh yeah.
You know, old school. Yeah, with the ocular gauges. Like, I don't know. I'm picky. I'm picky when it comes to aircraft.
Yeah.
I like my jets. I like my, which is weird because again, I don't know. I guess I just don't like military aircraft that much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more just a civilian aircraft type guy, and you know, actually, that's probably what it is. Because you know what it is? Even in Elite Dangerous, I don't use military stuff in Elite Dangerous. I'm a freight hauler. I'm not a combat player. I have a ship in this game that's literally, it's the Viper. It's fully loaded out with, like, rockets and, you know, blasters and, like, all this other kind of stuff. And I don't know. I flew it once, and I just don't really do that. You know what I mean? It's currently parked at Sol. It's currently in the solar system. And this is the ship right here. I brought it up on screen. But, yeah, the Viper is exactly that. It's nimble. It's fast. It takes tight corners. It can outrun anybody, and it can shoot down, you know, anybody that you would go against. And every once in a while, I'll get a real wild hair and just go, you know, to a conflict zone and light up some dudes, right? But it's very rare. But it's very rare. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's my problem. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's necessarily that I don't like flying the F-18s, because obviously you and I did an F-18 style thing where we flew A-Wings to California in an hour. So that's not what I'm worried about. I think what it is...
I totally forgot about that.
I think, because that was fun, and that was cool, because we were doing a civilian activity in what would essentially be a military aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just not, I'm just not much for the militant side of gaming, I guess, is what it is. Yeah. I think I finally cracked the code. So it's not even that I don't like, F-18s or jets, you know what I mean? It's more along the lines of just like, I prefer the casual, I don't know what to call it. You know what I mean? Like right now, what am I doing? I'm in a super class liner that's outfitted with hotel rooms, and I am essentially a very quick running cruise ship.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm working on right now. You know what I mean? That's what this ship does. So, I don't know. But, also, I love this. The Type 9 Heavy, to call it, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 02. But no, it looks like a cool game, though. It does look like a cool game. I like the pictures. I like there's a picture on the Steam store of an erupting volcano that looks really cool. But yeah. So me and Sarah were talking about this earlier. We should start kind of putting our heads together for 2021, for the channel and otherwise, and maybe all come together and see what we may want to pick up on the store for this year. You know, because the winter sale is going to come out here pretty soon if it's not going on already. Oh, can you hear me? I think I lost him. Hello? Uh-oh. I think I lost Austin. Austin, are you alive? Are you out there? Can you hear me? I think we lost Austin, guys. You hear me in the stream but not on Discord? That's so weird. I wonder why that is. Super strange. Let me try this. Hold on.
Yeah, put out.
Hey! Oh, hi!
Hello.
Hello! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
I accidentally exited out of Minecraft Online.
Yeah, I'll give you a call back. Hold on one second. He said he can hear me in the stream, but he can't hear me in, yeah, in Discord. Weird.
Oh.
Hello! Boy, oh boy, we're having some issues here, guys. Hold on one second. Okay. Hello? Oh. Oh yeah. I think I'm having some major issues here on my end.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Did it fix it?
I think.
Boy, that was wild. That was a wild ride. Jeez. Okay, I think we're back. All right, I think we're good. Gosh, what were we even talking about?
Crashing fights.
No, that's not what we were talking about.
Well, I mean, that's what I was talking about before I got cut off.
Oh, really? Oh
Yeah.
my god, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, for last place I was at was we were talking about F-18s.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was the last place I cut off.
So anyway.
Uh huh. Yeah, let me try to jump back into the gameplay here.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think a lot of everything's starting to slow down a little bit. I'm starting to see a lot of issues on my end. I think what it is I've tacked out my CPU as usual. What it does is I think over time, since I've been streaming for about 3 hours, what happens is I think it heats up over time due to such a load on it, and as soon as it reaches a certain like tipping point, it starts to seize up and it can't go any further. But then as soon as it cools off just a little bit, maybe a fan like kicks on or whatever, then it may fix it. I'm not 100% certain. But like we're good. Like basically what happened was I went to refresh the Steam page that I was looking up the game on, and that was it. Like that just wiped it out completely.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was the one action that it was like, oh, you want to ping to the Steam service? No. That's too much.
Jeez.
So, like I said, major upgrades coming in the future, guys, to the rig and stuff. So I actually have the motherboard actually just got here.
Hey.
Yeah, so the motherboard's here. The RAM is on the way, and then the CPUs are all sold out. So we're waiting on the CPUs to come into stock so we can pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're continuously monitoring the status of that like every day. So.
Hey, it's 11 o'clock.
Whoa.
I have to be up in 5 hours.
Oh, geez. Do you want to call it here?
Yeah.
I got you. Well, this was fun. Yeah, we should have you swing by the studio one day and maybe we could record some stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Or we could play more everything.
Oh no.
No
No more monkey.
Monkey! Actually, the game said that we didn't explore everything, but I feel like we got the gist of the game.
We pretty much explored everything.
Yeah, like it says that there's like way more like civilizations to check out and like deeper, like you could go deeper into your like analysis of oneself or whatever, but I'm good. My mind was pretty well blown as soon as we became what was it? It was Universe Monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't even like
Galactic Monkey.
Well, there was Galactic Monkey, but then there was beyond that. It was when universes become the size of atoms.
Oh yeah.
And then all that there was that ever would be was monkey. Yeah. Essentially it was like monkey god. Like
Yeah,
if you want to think about that, like at the level of like out, you know what I mean? Because you know how they say like God is almost like I don't want to go too again. We've gone political, now we're going religious. I gotta tread lightly here. We've hit on all the topics not to be discussed. But they say that like God is beginning and end. He is all but like nothing. He's basically like Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah.
So God, basically what I'm trying to say is God is a cat. But anyway, I'm kidding, of course. But you get the idea.
Yeah.
But you know what they say, like God is he is everything. Like he's, what is it? Like he is love. Like, you know what I mean? There's many religions that like cover essentially all of these topics in some way. Like, you can phrase it however you want, and me being the worst at explaining anything is totally butchering this like nobody else could. But, and that's a fact. I take pride in that. But,
you resemble that statement.
well, I resemble that statement. But, so that's what I'm saying, right? So everybody says that, like, he is, but he isn't, or it is, but it isn't, or whatever, you believe. For anybody who's watching this. But so in everything, essentially we hit that level of being in which in the everything universe where everything
is literally everything
is the game, you know what I mean? So in this fictitious universe, monkey is God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It literally was.
That was pretty much it. So, yeah. So I was like, let me tread lightly around this topic. But essentially, in this world, in this game, where nothing and everything exists of its own accord, because games can be whatever you want them to be.
Right.
If you want a monkey to be God, well, gosh darn it, monkey be God now. You know what I mean? And it was some next level, like, yeah. It was deep, but also huge at the same time.
Right.
There was everything, but also nothing. And then, with a flash of light, there was monkey. And everything was right again.
Yeah.
Like, you could really write your own book here. I mean, really, you could, you know what I mean? Yeah. On the third day, monkey. On the fourth day, also monkey? Like, what happened on the fifth day? On the fifth day, there was monkey. What? And that's true. And then every day after that day was monkey. For all time. Nobody knew anything but monkey. In the year 2020 BC in Monkey Universe, Monkey had evolved to travel beyond. Monkey Musk created Space Monkey, and they blasted off their monkey rockets and explored the universe.
Oh,
Yes.
goodness.
And that
Oh.
and his number one goal was to reach Marunki. And make them a multi-planetary monkey.
Thus forming the Monkey Gamers.
Yes, but the only way that he could fund this endeavor was to create a monkey company called Tesla Monkey. and yes. Yeah.
Jeez.
And Jeff Monkey had a banana shipping company. True story. That actually happened. Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go through the whole history of humanity here.
I'm just gonna go now.
Yeah. Back in the 70s, we we went all the way out to the monkey. And we landed on it.
Oh yeah.
He said it's one small paw for monkey, one giant swing for monkey kind.
Oh, what is happening?
Bro, I haven't even launched my ship. I'm just sitting here in the dock, just laughing.
Other ships are passing by, seeing you dying on the floor.
Oh yeah, dude. Just dying on the deck. Like, is that guy okay? Do we need to call somebody?
Right.
I got a monkey on speed dial. Oh god, I love it. I love it so much.
So if the doctor was a monkey, would he be a monkey medic?
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah. Don't know why I'd ever need a doctor that's a monkey. I mean, the only thing that heals is banana.
Right.
Yeah.
Ba 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 na na.
Ba 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 da da.
Anyway. Yeah. Oh, hey, look up.
Oh yeah. What? Tell me.
Okay.
Tell me.
Look up. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Apparently, there's a game for them now.
What?
Yeah. I guess you get to be like Shredder or something.
What would I put in? The game?
Yeah.
What they've had games for years.
Really?
There's literally a game at Dave and Bros that like has
Damn.
yeah, you know, it's the
Dave
yeah.
and his bros.
It looks just like this.
Oh.
Yeah. It literally looks just like this. If it's a like a sideways fighter platformer type deal, it'll literally be like it's an arcade game. Like it already exists. I want to see though, but I don't know. I have to see the trailer first. Also, my internet is not liking me at all right now.
Uh-oh.
You're coming in very robotic.
Oh, jeez.
Nope. Copyrighted music started playing. Well, this one's getting struck. Anyway.
Right. Do you want to get striked?
Do you want to be striketh?
Salt and pepper before you put it on the grill.
Oh, S&P, the choice for me.
That's what it is.
I love it so much. S&P, the choice for me. Turn it over 2 times, plate it down the hatch.
I told you I saw some guy wearing a shirt like that one day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For anybody out of the loop, so I can just include everyone. We're talking about Letterkenny. If you're unfamiliar, just go on YouTube, type in Letterkenny fruit stand, or what is it? Produce stand? I guess it would be produce stand. Letterkenny produce stand, and that's all you need. That'll explain everything. So I was at the produce stand the other day. Other day.
But yeah, I saw a guy wearing a Letterkenny shirt, and I forget what it said underneath it, but I went up to him. I said, "How are you now?" And he, to my disappointment, he didn't say, "Good, and you?" Or
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would he say that? Like, you can't just wear the shirt
Yeah.
and not play the part.
Yeah.
Like, what are
Yeah.
you doing?
I'm like, bro, really? Now
Yeah.
I just look like some weirdo asking how you're doing,
Exactly.
which I really don't care about.
Right. No, exactly. It's like I was gonna have an exchange of dialogue, but now it's just an awkward like greeting. And it's like
To somebody I really didn't want to talk to.
right, exactly. It's like,
I
hey, I don't
know-
know you, but I guess I'll ask how your day is.
Right, had no intention of talking to this guy other than the fact that what he was wearing on his shirt I liked.
Exactly. Yeah. How are you now?
He's like, oh, I'm good. I'm like, goodbye.
Goodbye. That sounds great. You just leave. Cool.
It's like the, it's like the, it's like the dialogue in what was it? Lord of the Rings, War in the North for PS3. And it's like, we need your help. And it's like, you have the option of saying, I will help you, or I don't have time for this.
Oh yeah.
Nobody ever picks those responses. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Well, 20 minutes later.
Oh yeah. Cool. Oh, I mean, oh, I love that though. It's just, how are you now? Pretty good. How about you? Goodbye. You disgust me.
Right.
Jesus.
Now, son, don't touch that cactus.
What? What?
Wait, what?
What do you mean don't touch that cactus?
It's ASDF movie.
Tell it again. Say it again.
Okay.
Uh,
So
Paint
there's this
me a
guy.
picture.
Okay, there's this guy
Uh
and his kid. And the dad tells his kid, he's like, "Now, son, don't touch that cactus." And the kid gets like, it's like jettisoned onto the cactus.
Oh, really?
And his dad looks at him with this like, I can't even tell you like what kind of face he had, and he's like, "You're dead to me."
You're dead to me, son. Oh man.
I like trains.
No, wait. I love ASDF movie. Oh my god. Die, potato. Oh, it's so good.
And I like where he's like, "Die, potato," and the potato pulls out a gun, and he's like, "Not today."
What was the one that was
Why
like?
is
What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
What was the one about the something about bread or toast or something? I can't
What?
remember. I can't remember. There's one from ASDF movie that's like it's about bread or toast or something.
Hey Joey, did you eat my sandwich? Is that the
I
one?
don't
He's like,
remember.
"Hey Joey, did you eat my sandwich?" He goes, "I am your sandwich."
Maybe.
And he,
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds about right. I have to, man. I need to go back and watch those.
Right.
Man, I'm missing a lot of references.
Oh yeah.
I remember the train. Obviously, I remember the train.
Well, yeah.
And the cactus one sounds familiar, but it's not enough to fully register. You know?
Yeah. Honey, why is the baby on fire? Buy me more jewelry.
See, I do remember that one.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then the guy,
man.
he's like holding the gun to his head, and he's like, "Goodbye, world." And the world's like, "Okay, Jim, I'll see you around. Where are you going?" Boom. Oh, God, no, that's not what I thought you meant by that at all.
That's not funny. That's bad. It's still pretty good though. Oh man. Yo,
I
so
made you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor.
So I actually wanted to talk about that a little bit because that one just reminded me of something, and then I have to kick you off because
Okay.
this will stem another thing that'll stem another thing because God knows we can go on forever. It's for your own good, okay? I don't want this any more than you do, but you said this, not me. So but yeah, so I wanted to point out, like, wasn't the early 2000s YouTube videos great? Like, I just want to point out, right? Like, because there were some weird ones too, where there was like that one that was like, it was like my spoon's too big. You remember that one?
Yes.
Like that, and then like salad fingers.
Uh,
Salad fingers was weird, bro.
yeah.
That was I like Nettles.
I
Like
try
that's
to stay away from that as
that
much as
side of
possible.
YouTube, yeah. It was so weird. But the thing was, like, people like put him on their T-shirts and junk. Like he was a thing. Like he was a pop culture icon for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Even it was just the weirdest videos. Or I got one for you. I got one that was more your stream. You ready?
Okay.
Llamas with hats.
Llamas with hats.
That's what I'm saying. Early 2000s YouTube
Yep.
was awesome. Like it had. That's what I'm saying. It had like llamas with hats, and it was just like. But it was these very like weird videos. Charlie the Unicorn. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they all were like right there around the same time. It felt like. And again, ASDF movie came out around that time. Different art style, but still similar. You know.
Yep.
And there was one that I wanted to point out indefinitely, but I can't remember what it was. But I knew you would connect with like llamas with hats and stuff. But
Oh, yeah.
there was one more that I wanted to bring up. It was so good. What was it? It was right around that time of like all those weird YouTube videos that just sprung up out of nowhere. Dang it, I can't think of it. Like, yeah, I because I was talking about salad fingers, I was talking about like Charlie the Unicorn, I was talking about ASDF movie. Man, what was the? It's gonna drive me crazy now. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Look here, look. This it.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
It's right
I tried to grab it, but I couldn't get it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like when you got a hair on the end of your tongue and you can't grab it.
Oh, that's the worst. Especially when it's like an eyelash or something that's like super tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
And then you end up accidentally swallowing it, and it
Yeah.
tickles you in the back of your throat.
Yeah. Oh. Hashtag relatable. Am I right? Man, all those crazy antics, you know, like all those times, you know, with like, you know, you get a hair stuck in your throat, or you know, you leave the kitchen with a bowl of cereal, but you forget the spoon, you know.
Bro, I got you.
Or your girlfriend cheats on you. Hashtag relatable. Am I right? I just, I'm okay.
Cue the laugh
It's
track.
good. It's just that's like all those Instagram videos. That's all it is. They have a dartboard of just like like 4 different things that they can choose from, and the title or the topics are boyfriend, girlfriend, break up, get together.
Yep.
And then they just throw a dart. But yeah, man, I can't think of what I wanted to say earlier about the early 2000s videos. There was one in particular that I was like definitely going for, but totally forgot.
I showed somebody, okay, rolling. 1, X2, 3.
I love that one. Oh, so I guess the topic that I wanted to mention about those was that we don't have anything like that anymore. Like, why not? Where did they go? We still have animators. There's still people who are making, like, you know what I mean, like animated stuff that goes up on YouTube. But we just don't have any of those, like, really eye-catching things anymore that really, like, you know, capture YouTube's attention all at once.
Yeah.
You know? A perfect example that I can give was, I feel like I'm about to lose my train of thought again.
Uh-oh.
Darn it. I keep thinking of crazy things, and then I keep forgetting what they are right away.
Jeez.
Well, because I'm, like, partially, like, flying at the same time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, where's that target? And I'm, like, flying towards it, and then I'm like, wait, I'm talking about an internet thing. And then my brain just goes, nope. You can think of, okay, you can have one or the other, but you can't have both.
Yeah.
Yes. You can fly the ship, you can hide the illegal passenger, or you can think about what you're actually talking about on the internet. Pick 2 of the 3. So, oh man. Yeah, it's gone. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll think of it another day.
Yeah, you'll message me at midnight.
Oh, well, you know. Hey! you wake up, it's like blinding. You're like, oh, dude, what? And I just whispered through the phone, Mark Zuckerberg. And you're like, yeah, that's it.
Yep.
That's what he was thinking of the whole time. So glad he told me now.
Yeah.
Where would I be without this information?
Right.
Oh man. But yeah, but I miss early YouTube. Early YouTube had like the best videos. One that I saw the other day again was How to Be Ninja from 2007. That's a good one. That's a classic. But it's Niga Higa, so of course it is. So
Yeah.
like the editing in that video still holds up to this day. It really does. So there was that one. can't I think of him? I've been watching Wavy Web Surfer a lot lately. If you've ever heard of him, he basically goes through like old like staples in YouTube history, if that makes sense, and kind of like where are they now stories and stuff like that. And one that I watched was he was talking about Shboy Yoho. You remember those guys?
No.
They were the ones that made the they would make all the songs. So for instance, like I think they made What Does the Fox Say?
Oh jeez.
So I think they made that one. I could be wrong. Don't fact check me on that one, but I could be wrong, but I think they made that one, and then they also made like all the ones that was like, do you remember those 3 girls that were held captive in Ohio by like Ariel Castro?
Oh yeah.
And they had an interview with this guy, and he's like, I knew there was something wrong when a pretty white girl ran into a black man's arms. So that turned into a song on their channel. So that channel, he was going through like all the history of that channel. Or the lady that like there was like a gas station shooting or something like that, or like a robbery. And the lady was in the gas station, and when she was telling the news team that came out, somebody just direct messaged me and said, "Hey, in the game." Hello. You also here to pick a stupid amount of what? To pick a stupid amount of criminals? Nope. Passengers.
What?
He's asking me if I'm here to like what I'm here to do, and I'm running passengers. He said most of them are criminals, right? And I said, I guess some are. But like not all of these have been illegal passengers, only some of them. And even then, I go out and I bring them back, so it's not exactly like they're getting anywhere.
Alright. Anyway.
I told him, I said, also say hi to YouTube, I'm streaming. I always love doing that because I feel like people, like, they don't know, especially this guy that just, like, randomly messaged me out of nowhere. You know? Like, so, yeah, so, of course I'm going to be like, well, he didn't, okay. Unoffensively, I guess would be the word, interrupted the stream, right? So it's not like he's a true interruption, but that was random, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I feel like I'm like, oh, hey, well, the internet just saw what you said, and they know what your name is, so hi!
Jeez.
I don't know. Anyway. But, alright, friendo, well, this was fun. I enjoyed going back in time with you on our hot tub time machine. Anybody remember that movie?
Oh yeah.
Such a good movie. I need to watch that one again too. It's funny. And only like, well, actually, I don't know. I think all 3 of those guys are famous still. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, I won't get off topic. All right, friend dog. Thanks for stopping by. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye. Cool. Well, that was fun. Always a treat when Austin comes on the show. All right. Ooh, it's laggy. Okay. We gotta be careful that they don't scan us on the way in. All right. We're waiting in the queue, but let's go ahead and turn on. Oh, we can't put on silent running when we're waiting in the queue. All right, we're gonna have to turn off the auto dock here if it doesn't hurry up and bring us in. Why do we do this? Why don't we turn off auto dock and then turn on silent running? All right, let's get in here. Because we might be able to hurry up and get in if we can. Alright, right through the middle. Nice and easy. Cool. Alright, we're going to landing pad 9. It's right below us. Uh-oh. Alright, chill, dude. Chill. Chill. I'm trying to come into land. Don't do anything weird. Cool. Alright.
Attention, do not obstruct landing pad, Commander.
Let's hurry up and get down here on the pad before we overheat. Alright. Silent running, we should be able to turn off. There we go. And we made it. Hey, look at that, guys. Nice. Alright, yeah, let's see what our haul was. And then I think we'll probably end up calling this stream here. This has been a very successful stream, I would say. Nice. 2.7 mil. 1.7 mil. Okay. 2.2. 2. Not bad. 1.4. We don't need reputation for this guy, though, so we're not going to take the +5 reputation that was over there. We'll take the money instead. But with this guy, or lady, if there's this reputation 5, instead of the 2.1 mil, I feel like we should take the reputation 5 because then we would have a higher reputation with them, so then we can get more 2.1 mil jobs instead. Plus, they'll still pay us 829, so yeah, I say we get the full rep. There we go. Good to go. We're back in their good graces. And see here, there's a job for 2.1, 1.4, 1.3. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. There's another job right here that's completely stacked. So I do think I want to see... there's usually a way to tell if the passenger is going to be undesirable or not. So I want to see if there's a way for me to find that out in the future and then keep an eye on that. So, okay. And then I'm actually looking for, I only want jobs now that are going to be worth over $1 million. Or over 2 million, I should say. There we go. I forgot to collect these jobs. Let's go ahead and get this money. There we go. 1.5, 1.4, 1.4, and 1.2. Nice. All right, and now we can look in here for more jobs. All right, 906, 1.3. There we go. Now we're talking 2.3. That's nice. That's a nice job. Okay. Okay, 1.4, 1.5, 1.3. Hey, there's one for 2.3. We'll take that. Cool. 1.9. That's almost 2 mil. Yeah, we'll take the 1.9. Okay. $1.4, 1.5, 1.4. I think we might do one more run before we call it. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do this last run here real quick. Ah, yeah, gotta take the 1.8. Okay. There we go. Pick us up with 1.8. Hmm. 1.4. 1.4. Yeah. We'll take the two 1.4s if we can. Okay. Let's go in here to the mission board. Oh, no, not the mission board. Sorry. Passenger contracts. That's it. I love when the board updates too, because you can usually get a better job. Like this one's 1.7. See 1.3, 1.4, and let's see what this last one is. 1.6. Yeah, we'll take the 1.6. Perfect. All right, there we go. And then basically we'll just fill up the rest of the econ with as many as we can. Let's see. Yeah, so like this one's 1.4. That's a good job. So we'll take that. 1.1. But there's a 1.5 right here. There we go. We'll take that. 1.29. Can anybody beat 1.29? No. Okay. 1.29 it is. Let's go. And that's going to be a full hull for us. Alright, we got another illegal passenger on board. I wish I could see who it was ahead of time before I bring them onto my ship, but that's okay. We might be able to... Yeah, let's see. How many are on here? If it's just that one person, I might kick them and then get another... there's a couple people on here. Yeah. There's a couple. Okay. Now I do have some contracts out too that I had from yesterday. I would really like to turn those in if I can, but unfortunately I don't think I can while I'm out here. I think I have to go back like in system to trade those because I can't find a way to sell them out here. Or maybe it's because, yeah, this is an uncontrolled system. I think I can only exchange them in a Federation controlled system because I have, like I said, I have some really good tickets here that I would like to turn in. So this one's 2 million. This is 854,000. You know, so there's some money tied up right here in these little exchange tickets here that I would like to turn in if I can and redeem them for the respective cash. So I might come back here and pick up the Diamondback Explorer. I think it's actually parked here too. If not, then I will pick it up. I think it might be at Cios. Yeah, it's only 13 minutes away at Cios. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and transfer the ship to this location. Then I might be able to jump over to a Federation area and exchange it. So that wouldn't be bad. So yeah, I say let's try to do that. So, all right, let's go ahead and launch. While we're launching, we will put in our destination. And we will head over there. I probably could also maybe start running some jobs at Cios since it's only one jump. Because if I'm already hauling illegal passengers from Robigo, I might as well do them from Cios too. But I'm told that the Cios jobs don't pay as good as the Robigo jobs. And from what I can tell, that might be the case. But I'm not sure also because I don't have full respect with them, if that makes sense, or whatever, the little bar. So maybe now that I'm completely full here at Robigo, I might go in and fill up the Cios one. Wow, jeez. Dude, what the heck? What is happening? Holy crap. My dude, you're gonna kill me. Jesus. What a buffoon. Alright, hold on. Jeez, he just turned around and went back out. Okay. My goodness. Alright. Let's auto launch out of here. Wow, dude. Talk about damaging your ship. And I That might be a real person. I have a feeling that's a real person. Maybe not, but that was so weird. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, as soon as we unlock our mass, we'll be able to jump. There we go.
Drive charging.
We're clear to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nice.
3,
That's not bad.
2,
You just saw the presents. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, and do you need me to log in too, or? Okay, that works.
temperature critical.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? Is like, I didn't really care much for the Jerry event, but yeah. See, I should have did that when I was doing it, but I didn't know how to do it, or didn't think I could do it, or maybe I just didn't have your login. I'm not sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, it should just be run the launcher twice, right?
Yes, but the thing is that you have to make sure that the launcher has. So the way that the launcher is set up, you have to make sure you put
Oh, okay.
so that way you can switch between the two.
Oh, got it. That makes sense. And I wasn't set up that way. That makes sense.
But I did this yesterday.
Okay.
I had yours and mine are Mojang accounts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Incoming mission critical message.
Makes sense. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing one more run, and then I'm gonna head out. Nope. Even though he was in the chat for a little while, and then I think he's gone now. And then Austin had work tomorrow, so he had to bop out too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mission objective complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright guys, we're back here at Hosser's Reach. We're gonna have to go silent running here. And we're gonna have to request docking. We gotta be very discreet because we have an illegal cargo on board. We have an illegal person, an illegal passenger. So we need to maintain the speed limit. Make sure we're not over the speed limit. And we probably need to be in silent running mode.
Silent running.
Okay. So let's go ahead and get on in here. And hopefully they don't bother us too much. Let's try to get in here without getting scanned. Come on, fast as we can. Let's go.
Come in, Commander. We've lost contact. Please perform a comms check.
Alright, there's a hauler leaving. Hopefully the door stays open for us. Oh. There's a Type 9 coming out. Hopefully we can... he's not going to let us out. Or he's not going to let us come in. Alright, let's get out of his way. Let's turn off silent running. Good to go. Alright, let's go.
Maintain heading and slow to approach speed, Commander.
Alright. Right up the middle. Nice, nice. Oh, come on. Let us in. Oh, man, I hope we didn't just lose everybody. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. We're here. We're here. Just land. Just land it. Please tell me I didn't lose everybody. Oh, my goodness. Alright, come on. Come on. Bring it down. There we are. Nice. Nice and easy. And plant it. Alright. Hopefully that was only one person. It looks like we only lost one person. I want to see... And we didn't kill anybody. We just lost their mission. But hopefully we only failed one mission there by bumping the wall on the way in. Okay, it looks like we did. I think we did okay. So, and look, see how this one was full earlier, but we did lose one mission, and so it kind of took our reputation down just a little bit, but that's okay. I don't need the +5 reputation. We'll still take the 2 mil, and the reputation will go up anyway. So let's do this. As soon as we get all these jobs done, our reputation is going to be perfect. So I'm not too worried about it. And again, since I said we have this full reputation, I might go over to Cios and see if we can get our reputation up over there, because then it would only be 1 jump to get back and forth, which would be really nice. But I'm told the money's not as good, so we'll have to see. I'd like to get my reputation up over there and see if that's the case. But like I said, we are going to cash in all the rest of this money. We're going to see what jobs we failed, which shouldn't have been hardly any. It should have just been the 1, but we'll know as soon as we get over this panel. Yeah, see, we only lost 1 guy, so that's not terrible. I'm okay with that. Plus, we made our reputation back. That all just happened because we weren't able to... Or basically, we accidentally bumped the wall on the way in. So I'm totally okay with that. I think we did great. Still some really good money in here. But again, like I said, I think I am going to go over to Cios. But with that, guys, from all of us at the Planetary Gamers, I am going to wrap up this stream here. Thank you so much for watching and enjoying the stream with me today. I really had a great time. I hope you did too. And again, just a little bit of housekeeping right here at the end. We are trying to rock that goal up there at the top right. We have 25 days left to go. We have 91% towards our goal, and it would really help us out if you guys helped us with that. Again, it's not a donation. It doesn't cost any money. It's literally just coming and hanging out with us on the stream, and that's what makes that bar go up. So with that, guys, from all of us, the Planetary Gamers, my name is Brandon. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!